Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, your girl, the one and only Tiffany E, aka Sexy TV2, and I am here to give you guys all of the tea when it comes to wrestling and maybe a little bit of odds and ends in between there. So why don't you go ahead, go get your snacks, go get your juice, go get you a good drink, a good glass of wine if you can drink it. If you're underage, don't be drinking, okay? Go on and get you some juice or something and sit back and listen as we kiki and holler about wrestling. Because over here, you get a plethora of things when it comes to my show, okay? You get wrestling commentary.
No benefit of the doubt. Dr. Phil say don't do that. Dr. Phil say when somebody show you who they are, and so did Maya Angelou, believe them. Them two hoes are snakes. They've been snakes, and them hoes was like that when you got there, and they like that now, so fuck them both. And they did the right thing. All I'm saying.
It's such a good cartoon. And I don't think, and then because the little boy is black, it makes it even better.
And then
I love that cartoon.
Oh my! Then you find out that his one best friend, when he was trying to get everybody to go to his house to finally meet his mom, because his mom is an Air Force pilot.
Yeah.
His sister's a nurse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like his mom in the military.
His mom is always gone, but she
always sending. She always send them stuff.
Always sending them stuff. I like that cartoon. So I really do.
Like, why is he so hell bent on them meeting his mom? What's going on? And then she came back. Oh, his mom is an Air Force pilot.
Yeah.
I said, okay.
I thought that was so sweet. And his sister had been taking care of him this whole time. And I was just like, oh my God, that pulls at my heart.
His oldest sister was a nurse, I think. What his second oldest sister, they said she was in college or something like that.
Because he didn't have a brother. He was the only.
He was the only boy.
Yeah, he was the only boy. I think it was the tall one, the tall boy. Yeah, it was Craig, him, and then the little girl.
Yeah, who got the parrot.
Yeah, I like that cartoon so much. I think it's so cute. I haven't watched it in a while though.
I wonder if they're still making new episodes for it.
Well, Craig of the Creek?
Yeah. Okay, they ain't pulled the gumball where the shit just ended. They ain't say nothing.
No, no, it's still in the lineup, and they still produce. They've made what is it called? What's that one cartoon called? Teen Titans. They still made Teen Titans Go, and they still have that as like their number one show.
So you catch villains.
Which I don't like that. I mean, Teen Titans Go is funny. Don't get me wrong.
Some of the episodes is ignorant as shit.
It's funny, but like
the Booty Scooby episode.
Boot, scoop, that booty scoop. Booty Scooby
episode. The Night Begins to Shine episode.
Oh my God. I love that one. I saw you there in a corner. I love that song. Okay.
Wait a minute, we got Noah Syndergaard?
What do you mean?
Guardians of Quiet Picture, Noah Syndergaard. Oh, we traded the money in Rosario. God damn it.
Aw. It is time for top commenter of the day. Okay, so my top commenter of the day goes to. Hold on, baby.
No, I'm finna go get top.
Okay, goes to Kenny Ken. Kenny Ken is one of my moderators, if not the top moderator. Okay, Kenny Ken is number one. She said, "Hey to all five of y'all waiting in the wing."
Damn.
Because they know they can't comment if they gonna get top commenter of the day. They can't get that top comment if you comment before we go live, honey. So shout out to Kenny for being top commenter of the day. Kayla is number two. Ooh, excuse me. And Brandy is number three. Hiram is a close fourth. Okay, they all came in here at the same time, as did Nika and of course Jonelle. So if you guys want to get a shout out and maybe get an honorable mention shout out for top commenter of the day, then all you have to do is come in right when I go live and we'll get in here and have the little conversations. Okay, now what do y'all want to do? Okay, do you want to talk about wrestling? Because we can talk about Impact and we can talk about WWE and possibly talk about some other stuff. But if you guys want to talk about regular stuff and just have conversation like we always do, we can do that too. Y'all let me know in the comments below. I'm going to give y'all 30 seconds to tell me what y'all want to do, and then we can get into it. So here we go. Okie dokie. All right. I can't with Kenny. So everybody's speaking to each other. We love that. We appreciate that. Very good. Hello, Tay. How are you? All right. I love Daria. Ooh, Daria was such a good show. That's another cartoon that was ahead of its time. I like Daria. She was so deadpan. You know what? Nicole reminds me a lot of Daria. Just Nicole's just very cool, very deadpan, very mellow. But at the end of the day, she's like one of the coolest, sweetest people you could ever meet. And she reminds me a lot of Daria. I think that's why I like her so much, because she reminds me a lot of that character. But she just genuinely a good person. But a lot of people mistake her deadpan personality for her being a bitch, and she's just not. She generally is not. She's just one of the coolest, sweetest people you could ever meet. Like generally cares, and she's so smart. Like Nicole has the business acumen to do just about anything. That's why I was like, if like the podcast goes to the heights that I think it can go with our dedication and continuation of it, and with Nicole being at the forefront for the networking of it and me behind the scenes, I genuinely believe wholeheartedly that this podcast will go where it needs to go. Like we'll be in studio shooting, doing that kind of stuff. Like it's gonna be a good time. You know what I'm saying? Because she just is. She has the it. You know what I mean? Like she's the mint. She's the mint. I love her. I had to tell her that. If she ever watched this in the playback, I just had to tell you that because I really do admire her a lot. I love the Night Begins to Shine episode. That's my favorite. There's three episodes of that. So there's one special, and then there's the part one and part two, I think. But I love that song. I bought the song. When that song hit Apple Music, I bought it. And any other platform that streams music, I saved it so I can listen to it. And I remember for like 2 months straight, I played that song and I played the other songs that they created for that show. I love that episode so much. And it just wasn't for the 80s theme of it because it reminded me so much of 80s cartoons, but it was the music because it was so good. And I was like, this is so fucking good. I'm employee of the month. Okay, Kitty. Also, that waffle episode, or the waffle episode was funny. Let's talk about how some of these niggas don't shower. I can smell some of y'all through the screen. Baby, listen. I so I understand when the experts say you can skip 2 or 3 showers. You can shower 2 to 3 times a week. I am of the there are some people who are of the behavior that you should wash every day. I feel like if you want to skip a day or two, it's okay. But when you're getting into a realm of like 3 or 4 days where you haven't at least taken a bird bath or a whole bath, as my mom would say, like um something's not right there. You gotta wash the bits, you gotta wash your pots. And some of y'all is out here leaving shit balls in your beds. Okay. There was a girl who was on IG talking about an experience she had with a dude and how he had left whole shit balls in her bed. And she thought it was like chocolate, so she smelled. It's so disgusting. She smelt it and it was shit. And I was just like, oh, and y'all was having relations? Girl, I would never talk to that man again. She said she called him and the dude was like, why would you take a video of it or like a picture of it? Like, that's childish. It was a hot day and the girl was just like, so you just got shit melted out your ass. Like, why are you not wiping, sir? I said, oh no. That's disgusting. I was like, oh my God. Anyways, yeah, Kayla. I mean, you can appeal it. I mean, I know they flagged your post, but if you said something in the comment caption part that was offensive, you can appeal it and see what they say about the post. Because if it was a birthday post, there shouldn't be anything wrong with it. So, I mean, I would appeal it. There's a proper channel you can go through to appeal it. So I would do that. Getting stupid. Y'all know Daria, my shit. I love Daria. I think Daria was such a good show. The experts, some funk boxes too. I mean, if you took a shower today and don't shower tomorrow, that's okay with me. As long as you are not, spicy under the pits, you ain't got no odor, if that one skipping a shower one day is okay. But if you like it's and mainly because it's just too hot now for you to not take a shower at least every day or at least take a whole bath. Like, I'm serious. It sounds funny, but I'm serious. It's just you in the bathroom washing your pots in the sink and then cleaning up, rinse the rag out, put the rag up. Like, that's the best way I can explain it. That kind of stuff you have to do because it's hot outside. It's smoking outside. And they said it's the hottest that it's been in years. And quite frankly, if you don't wash up every day now with this heat, I mean, heat rash is a thing, especially if you're a biggin. Chafing is a thing. If your thighs touch, you know, it's a thing. So keep that in mind. That's why the girls like me, you got to keep powder, deodorant, put deodorant on your inner thighs so you can keep them legs from, chafing on the inside and messing up on your jeans and shit. Don't factor in periods and stuff because that just makes shit worse. Oh yeah, baby, he left boo boo in her bed. It was boo boo, a whole chunk of shit. I don't see how people can walk around with a clump of shit in their ass. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, it don't hurt. Shouldn't it itch or hurt? Like, you would get a rash if you leave boo-boo in your butt too long. That's just gross. I don't see how you're a grown man and doing that. Like, that's weird. I wasn't about to say she ate it. That's disgusting, by the way. That's gross. Your mind is gross, Tay. I'm just going to tell you that. Odar. Yeah, I'm just saying it's an Odar. There was no caption to begin with, but they said that I post too much in the day. But there are some people who always post every minute of every hour of every day, but I got flagged. I mean, really look at how often you do post, Kayla. If you posting like 3 or 4 pictures at a time and it's within an hour, that could be Instagram flagging you thinking that you're posting spam. And that's what I think is happening. They think you're posting spam, which is why they flagged your post, which they deem could be harmful. So I would cut down my posting time so that you're not posting so much on Instagram, you know? My problem is people don't be putting deodorant on, especially at my school after gym. They be sweating and they walk out smelling like bounce that ass. That is such a funny, it's such a funny sentence. Bounce that ass. It's such a funny sentence. So a lot of people have decided to do away with deodorant, and they've decided to not use it because some deodorant has aluminum in it, and it has other chemicals in it that they feel like are harmful to the body, and they prefer to use natural deodorant or deodorants like Native. We've seen Native is extremely popular all across TikTok, YouTube, and everywhere else. Quite frankly, I am not going to do that. I know that if I have very sensitive skin and Native can be, it can cause a rash. I do detox though with so what is it? The glycol acid, I believe it is. But a lot of people use Native and stuff now, and they use natural deodorants, or they just wash their pits when they get ready to come out. They don't really put on deodorant anymore. They think that that stops them from having forever chemicals, but they put on perfume. It has forever chemicals in it. You put stuff in your hair and it has forever chemicals in it. They eat, drink food and water. The water we drink, it has forever chemicals in it. The water that waters the plants has forever chemicals in it. There's no way to avoid the forever chemicals. They're here and they're not going anywhere. That is probably why we have cancer. Not even gonna lie. Like, he didn't feel that. I mean, babe, apparently not. He just laid in her bed with shit in his ass. So it's true. My nose be crying. Like, one time my eyes started to water. Oh no, who oniony like that? Said boneless kids forever chemical. What's wrong, Mom? What did I say? That's what Kenny said. Kenny, Mom said you silly because you said boneless kids. I didn't. I didn't say that. Kenny said that. She said that shit. Smell like Coney Island. What do Coney Island smell like? My Coney Island stink. It used to stink. Mama said Coney Island used to stink. That's nasty, y'all. Well, to be fair, I'm gonna get into some wrestling so we can be nice and pay a little bills so everybody can get their little flavor, and then we can move on to the fun stuff. Okay. Okay, let's talk about impacts. That's crazy. People want to walk around smelling like an Italian sub underneath the arm. What? She said Italian sub. Jesus. Jesus. Jesus Christ. I can't with her. That's gross. It was this one kid in my class. He and his friend had a stank every time. Oh, that is grody. So Impact is coming on tomorrow, and they're finally gonna put Trent on TV. Trinity was not on TV last week with Impact, which I was a little disappointed in that. Seeing as how she had just won her title, she should have been on television right after. But I'm not gonna judge Impact too much by it. I mean, they only have like I think less than a 2 hour show, so they didn't have enough time. But I felt like the match that they had with Giselle Shaw, Savannah Evans, and all of them could have been cut, and they could have gave that time slot to Trinity. But that's just me. I'm just being nitpicky and petty, but I cannot wait for to see how they're going to do this and how her title reign is going to go. I'm very interested in that. I'm curious as to how they're going to book her, but it looks like they're going to start off with the Coven first. Or maybe it'll be somebody else. So it's going to be interesting. But let's get into tomorrow's show for Impact, okay? And I'm like, damn, you need to buy me. Do you need me to buy you some deodorant for you? Oh, you ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. So the first match that we gonna see, or one of the matches we'll see on the card tomorrow, is Eric Young going up against Nick Aldis. Now, when I saw Eric Young and Nick Aldis kind of going back and forth, I didn't get to hear everything that they were saying because I was filming the podcast at the time. But according to Impact, it says that Eric Young made his triumphant return at Slammiversary when he joined forces with Scott D'Amore to exact revenge, a measure of revenge on Bully Ray and Diener. Less than 1 week later on Impact, Young was interrupted by Nick Aldis, who, after failing to pry the Impact World title from Alex Shelley, attempted to recruit Young in order to stop the internet darlings from destroying Impact Wrestling. Young made it clear that while hasn't revealed his next steps, they certainly will not involve an alliance with Nick Aldis. And so, because of that, they have now settled on a match between Nick Aldis and Eric Young. So, Nick Aldis offered an olive branch to Eric Young to get rid of this riffraff that they call these internet darlings, and more specifically, the indie darlings, and get it back to being prestigious wrestling, which would be more like him. And Eric Young saw through his bullshit and was like, I think I'm gonna pass. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna be doing in Impact yet, but it don't have nothing to do with you, my guy. So Nick Aldis didn't take kindly to that. You know, you don't pass up on Nick Aldis, okay? So he was like, oh, okay, maybe I need to whoop your ass into submission. And Eric Young was like, okay, bet, bitch, let's go. So match made. This Thursday, tomorrow, Nick Aldis will take on Eric Young in a one-on-one match. Hey, B. Jeffers, how are you? So, moving on. If you don't know what's going on here, I'll explain, and then I'll give you Impact's version, and then I'll let you know. Basically, what happened is last week, Bully Ray, Brian Myers, and Moose attacked Alex Shelley, Kushida, and Josh Alexander. This attack led to them really taking it out on Alex Shelley and like messing him up. But Alex Shelley and Kushida have had a time where they had worked together, and they used to be called the Time Splitters. So Kushida and Alex Shelley decided to reprise that tag team and go up against Moose and Myers. Now, Moose and Myers were in alliance with Bully Ray to help take down Alex Shelley, mainly because Bully Ray has a vendetta against Alex Shelley. Now, me personally, I have no idea what that vendetta is about. But Bully Ray kept saying as he was beating down um Alex Shelley and Josh Alexander. It was more Alex Shelley when he did it. Do you remember me? Do you remember me? And I'm just like, why are you saying that to him? I didn't understand that. So maybe they'll elaborate more on this week on the show. But Moose and Myers are gonna go up against Kushida and Alex Shelley, also known as the Time Splitters, and that's all gonna happen on Impact tomorrow. Now for the girlies. For the girlies. Okay, Trinity is now your Impact Knockouts World Champion, and she is gonna go up against. She's gonna team up with Danny Luna to take on the Coven. Okay, now according to Impact, I don't know what happened, but the Coven seemed to be really in their feelings after they lost their tag team titles to MK Ultra, is what they call themselves, but it was Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly. They were very much in their feelings, but they didn't like the fact that Trinity came in sight unseen, got a shot at the title, and was able to take over and be at the top of the mountain for the women's division. They're not happy about that. So they want to take Trinity down a peg or two. Well, I'm interested in seeing this match. I think it'll be a cute little matchup, but I'm not sure as to how this is going to play out. Which one of them is actually going to be going after Trinity for the title? If they do, what's wrong? You can't find your car keys. Gerard, did she bring them in the house when y'all moved the cars?
I don't know. I was the first one to come in the house.
Did she go in the basement?
I don't know. You talking about Crystal or Mom?
She said she can't find her car keys.
Who?
Crystal.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what she did with them. I know I was the first one to come in the house. When I came in the house, she was still outside.
Are you eating dinner? Did you look outside? Is it too hot for him? I don't know. My hand hurt. I don't know nothing. Crystal, just go eat and lay down. Well, Gerard said you was out at your car last time he saw you. You sure you didn't leave it in the car? Okay, so it's in here somewhere. Did you go in the basement? Well, that purse is in the biz, baby. B. Jefferson said he eating dinner. All right, so we hope Trin gets a nice little win over the Coven, and we'll see where this goes in terms of her first challenger, because her first pay-per-view as the Knockouts World Champion will be Impact Emergence. So we don't know if Deonna Purrazzo is going to show back up and challenge her again for that title, or if they're going to move on to somebody else. Well, me personally, I feel like Deonna's earned a good vacation, some good time off. So we'll have to wait and see how this is all going to play out. There's another women's match on the card for Impact this coming Thursday. Okay. Redhead looks like Alba Fire. She resembles her, sure. Her name is, oh God, it would take Rico to tell me. I know her name. I just have to think. I need to think. What is it? Kylan King. That's her name. Because I couldn't think of her fucking name for nothing. It's Taylor Wilde and Kylan King. Taylor Wilde is about the size of a snack. She is literally the epitome of. She's just a little tiny, you know, like the little Polly Pockets. Mm-hmm. Like that's what she reminds me of when I see her, a Polly Pocket. So the other women's match that's on the card is Giselle Shaw going up against Masha Slamovich. Now, I would imagine that this is going to turn into a battle at Emergence as well, with Giselle Shaw and Savannah Evans possibly going up against Masha Slamovich and Killer Kelly. Now, Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich are the current tag team champions. And Giselle Shaw's been chasing after something. They've been putting her in front and center for everybody. She's been putting over everybody, but who knows what they're going to do in terms of pushing them forward. They had a little meeting, I guess you could say, last week when they were confronted by Masha and Killer Kelly as they walked backstage from their match with the Death Dolls. So we'll have to wait and see how this all plays out, but it's going to be interesting. We already talked about these idiots. For whatever reason, this match is happening. I don't understand it. Both of these people are old as shit, but whatever. So Johnny Swinger and Zicky Dice, which these are like extremely 1980s names for wrestlers. They have tried every trick in the book to try to get Swinger's quest for 50 wins and a shot at the Impact title off the ground, and it doesn't seem to be working. And even though they have been bending the rules every single chance they get, finding loopholes and everything, now Impact president Scott Demora is not having it. They're done with this. So because of this, they now have to pay for all the shit they've been doing to try to get Swinger to get these 50 wins. So now it's a one gotta go type of match. Johnny Swinger is going to go one-on-one with Zicky Dice, and if Swinger wins, he'll receive his long-awaited Impact World title opportunity. But whoever loses will be forced to leave Impact Wrestling. So there you have it. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't want to see Alex Shelley go up against Johnny Swinger. But live your best life. If this storyline is fun for you, it's really not fun for me. I don't care. He said, why I thought the guy on the left was Chavo. Ew. Well, I can see why you thought that, but no. Like, I just don't care enough about this to actually invest in it. I generally don't. But anyways, now what we do have is an actual match that I am interested in, and I'm kind of sad that it's not on the card for the main show, that it's been regaled to BTI. And I feel like that this match should have been on BTI, and this match here should have been on the main show. So this is before the Impact. This is going to be like their pre-show for Impact. This is going to be available on Impact Plus, YouTube, Facebook, and of course, this is only done on Impact Plus, YouTube, and Facebook. Everything else will be streamed live through the members only tab on YouTube or through Access TV. And of course, Impact Plus. So BTI is before the Impact, and you have Yuya Yamura and Joe Hendry going up against Kenny King and Sheldon John. Now, I am so upset that Joe Hendry lost his championship, but I feel like that's going to lead to bigger and better things for Joe Hendry because he's such a treasure. He's so funny, and he's just all around just a well-rounded superstar. Not only is he like a character in himself and so much fun to watch, but he actually is a really good wrestler. So I'm really interested in seeing this. I'm okay with Kenny King. Kenny King is a legend in Impact, so I don't have any issues with him. I just didn't want Joe Hendry to lose his title, but he did. Especially the way that he lost his title. It was a cheap pop of a win for Kenny King, so live your best life. However, his little protege dude, I'm not feeling him too much. I feel like he don't have enough swag, but I'm sure that'll develop over time, I guess. However, this match happens at 7:15 on Thursday, and if you don't know the history between Joe Hendry and Kenny King, I'll make it pretty simple. Joe Hendry pretty much embarrassed Kenny King, but it was after Kenny King tried to embarrass Joe Hendry. Okay, so Joe Hendry retaliated and took Kenny King out by telling everybody that Kenny King was a stripper, which he all but admitted on Renee's podcast himself, and they had the tweet to prove it. And then Joe Hendry did what he always does. He made a song about it, and it was funny. And everybody was like calling him a stripper and putting dollars in his pants, and it was just humiliating for Kenny King. Ultimately, Kenny King had the last laugh though, because he was able to take away Joe Hendry's title from him at Slammiversary with the help of his little buddy here, Seldon. Now, this all led to this. So now you're going to have a match between Kenny King, Joe Hendry, Sheldon King, John, and Yuya Yamura. And all these guys are going to have a tag team match on Thursday tomorrow. So that is all of Impact Wrestling. It's not a really heavy card. It's pretty short, sweet, and to the point. The matches between there are pretty decent, and they usually have some cut scenes and stuff in between there to kind of tell you what's going on. But for the most part, Impact is a pretty solid show. If you haven't been watching it lately, I highly recommend that you do. It's a nice break from WWE's corporate, heavy produced wrestling, and you kind of get to have fun with wrestling again on Impact. So I recommend that you guys watch it. Also, they have a couple of pay-per-views coming up. So Impact Emergence is on August 27th, which is a month from now. So that's their next pay-per-view, because they just got done with the pay-per-view 2 weeks ago on the 15th. Their next pay-per-view is a month from now in August. Not to mention WWE's pay-per-views. You have one Sunday with the Great American Bash, and then the next one is that Saturday, August 5th, with SummerSlam. So it's going to be an interesting time. Speaking of WWE, let us move into the next couple of shows, shall we? Yes, we shall. As I have been telling you guys for months, the Great American Bash is Sunday, July 30th. That is 4 days from now. All right. And the Great American Bash, the card has been set. All right. So the big guys are going to be fighting. All right. But we're going to move into the smaller matches, the matches that don't really matter, but they have a little bit of emphasis due to who is in them. So we're going to start off with the one that's extremely irrelevant. Baron Corbin is facing off against Gable Steveson. This is Gable Stevenson's very first match ever. Now, they've had a little bit of success with doing this. Dominic had his debut match at a pay-per-view, I believe it was. So it's not the end of the world to have Gable Steveson debut at the Great American Bash. However, I'm a little troubled by it because Gable hasn't really wrestled or been able to develop a character. Like, he obviously has had to put in an immense amount of work in order to just be able to come on TV. So they put so much time and work into Gable. I hope he lives up to their expectation, because it looks like they're just trying to boost him up to be the next Black Kurt Angle. Which, live your best life. You know, Kurt Angle loves the Black peoples. Just that. Anywhoosies. Corbin, of course, is still lost in the sauce. We don't know what Corbin is trying to do, but he has seemed to have decided that he's going to be himself from now on. He's not going to have any more gimmicks, no more characters, no more bullshit. He's just going to be his unapologetic, authentic self, which, cool, I guess. But we hate you, so it doesn't matter what you do. I want problems always. I'm going Corbin. Ew. I have no dog in this fight. I can give less than a damn who wins. So I do not care. If Corbin wins, good for him. I don't give a shit. Now, there is also a Weapons Wild match between Blair Davenport and Roxanne Perez. Now, if y'all don't know the story or the backstory between these two, it's fairly simple. Blair Davenport was gone for quite a while. And to show her dominance over the women's division, she decided to attack any and everybody that she could on the roster. She was like, you know what? I don't like these hoes that forgot that I'm here. So I'm gonna take every one of these bitches out. So that's exactly what she did. She went after Nikita first. Then it was Wendy. Then after it was Wendy, it was who was it after Wendy? It was Danny. Then she went after Soul Ruka. They only give her credit for Soul Ruka, Wendy, and Nikita though. They don't give her credit for anybody else, which is cool. You know, live your best life. Anyways, so now we're stuck in this rut of these two but fighting it out. But not only that, but she intentionally started to attack Roxanne Perez for whatever reason. She deemed her to be the one she wanted to go after this whole time. I'm not quite sure as to why she felt Roxanne was her intended target or needed to be her intended target, but she definitely did let that, make her intended target. I'm not quite sure as to why. Don't ask me why, because I generally don't know. But that's what Good Sis did. So now, because the girls have been fighting for weeks, they've been arguing for weeks, going at each other's throats. Shawn Michaels has been doing everything in his power to keep these women apart. So it would, first of all, save the integrity of the match, but also to protect them from being injured. And they just can't seem to stay away from each other. So they are continuing to attack each other. And Blair was going live this past Tuesday, and she decided to talk shit about Roxanne again, to which Roxanne answered with a good old-fashioned convenience store ass whooping, to which Blair was laid out on the floor and, basically didn't really fight back as much as she could have. She tried, but she got her ass whooped, and Roxanne ended up being standing tall with that one. Now, this match is set. The girls are going to be fighting in a weapons wild match. So we'll see how this all plays out. I don't see it, I see this match being good, but I don't see it being spectacular. Do I think that Roxanne can beat Blair Davenport? Absolutely. But when the cards are forever in your favor in terms of the match itself, it's a simple match. It's do whatever it takes to win. Roxanne's got to be able to be the one to prove that she can do that. Blair is very clear that she'll do whatever it takes to win. So we don't have to expect anything from her outside of that realm. It's Roxanne who has to be able to dig down deep and be the true bitch that she knows she can be. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. So first, let's talk about how this match started, and then we'll get to how this match is going to end. Originally, it was supposed to be Wesley versus Mustafa Ali. That match had been set for weeks. And last week, on a whim, obviously because he couldn't get the U.S. championship from Austin Theory because he's not a SmackDown guy, and he definitely wasn't going to be able to take nothing from Walter, he decided to go for the lesser of the three, which would be Wesley. However, Wesley, being an excellent superstar and being a man of his word, honored the request for the championship challenge. And even though Mustafa was dead set against it and was very clear that he did not think that this was a good idea, Wes said he knew what he was doing and that he was going to be fine and he would see him at the Great American Bash. Mustafa was right though. Wesley did not know what he was doing and he wasn't clear as to what the Judgment Day were capable of, and he got. Essentially, he had Dominic Mysterio beat in more ways than one. But because Rhea Ripley involved herself in the match yet again, she hit Wesley in the face with her belt after the ref was distracted by Finn and Damian Priest entering into this match. It caused so much confusion and chaos that Dominic was able to pick up the win. Now Dominic is the North American champion in NXT. It's difficult to say, but he is the champion. He defended his title on 3 different brands. Well, 2. He defended his title on Raw. He also defended his title on SmackDown. and he's been able to retain it with the help of his girlfriend, Rhea Ripley. Now that this match has been changed, we have this match set to a triple threat. That all happened this past Tuesday. You see, Dominic came in there to gloat like he always does, and Wesley came out there and demanded a rematch for his NXT North American Championship. Mustafa came down there and basically scolded and berated Wesley for not listening to him and doing what he wanted to do. And he ended up costing him his opportunity as well as costing everybody else a shot at watching them go at it. And Wesley was just fed up. He was frustrated. And he told him not to talk to him like that. Don't disrespect me. And it was so much animosity between the two of them that, and of course, Dominic was stroking all the flames and basically pushed Mustafa out the way, to which Mustafa was responding and ended up accidentally hitting West. West got up and it turned into a brawl. Now, as the boys started fighting, of course, Rhea and Dominic slithered their asses out of there with not a scathing touch on them. And everything is where it's going to be when it gets done. You're still going to have Dominic Mysterio as champion. Wesley is no longer champion, and Mustafa doesn't have a title. I don't believe for a minute he's going to drop this title at Great American Bash. I just don't. But we'll have to wait and see. Now, when it comes to the tag team titles, Gallus have been champion for quite some time. And while they've had challengers, they haven't had anybody like Tony D and Stacks trying to get those titles from them. Now, they were promised a title shot at one point, but because Tony D got arrested, all of that got erased. And it came to a point that obviously Gallus were too busy trying to finagle than to actually wrestle and challenge, get those belts, have those belts defended. The Stacks and Tony D came up with a plan. Stacks was going to make it seem like he turned on Tony D, like he no longer wanted to be the underboss, and that he wanted to be the Don. And that was the only way that they were going to get Gallus off their game a little bit, which it worked. Joe Coffey thought he had everything in the bag and that a deal was made, but in reality, Stacks had this idea and this plan all so they can get this match so that he can have an opportunity to win Tony's freedom. This all set up Stacks as somebody who's prominent, obviously, in the family, but more specifically, that he was willing to go to the ends of the earth for the Don, which he did. He proved himself beyond measure that he was smart, calculated, cold, but necessary. So now we have this match made. Gallus is going to be defending their tag team championships against Tony and Stacks. Do I think Tony and Stacks will win? I hope so. Gallus is a boring champion. They don't really do much and they're not really seen much. I don't know what's going on with them, but Joe Coffey and the whole brood, they're not bad wrestlers. They're excellent wrestlers and they may have great matches, but they're just boring at setting up feuds and being fun to watch. I don't care for it. But live your best life if you do. Now, this is an 8-man mixed tag team match. You see, Noam Dar lost his Heritage Cup a few months back, and he's been pretty upset about it, to the point where that man went literally catatonic for weeks on end. He wouldn't talk, he wouldn't speak, and they had to wheelchair him out to ringside during all of their matches. The metaphor has been trying to keep Noam Dar's spirits up. So the only way they could do that was to give him a secondary trophy of the Heritage Cup because he claims he never lost it. And to Noam Dar's credit, he did it. Noam Dar's not the one that Nathan Frazier wrestled and beat for that title. It was Oro Mensah who represented Noam Dar. So technically, Noam Dar is right about not losing the championship. However, Dragon Lee, Nathan Frazier, Yulisa, and Valentina, they don't see it that way. They feel like Nathan Frazier beat the representative of Noam Dar fair and square, so it is what it is. But Lash and Jakara ended up getting Noam Dar a secondary title so that he could bring himself back to fruition, and now he believes that he's the true Heritage Cup champion. Now, of course, a Heritage Cup match at the Great American Bash would make the show way too long. So they didn't put a Heritage Cup match there. They did, however, do an 8-man mixed tag team match. So it's going to be Nathan Frazier, Dragon Lee, Valentina, and Yulisa going up against Jakara, Lash, Noam Dar, and Oro Mensa, known as the Metaphor. Okay? Who is going to win in this match? I don't know. I would imagine it would be Metaphor. They need a win if we're being fair. They need a win to solidify themselves as an actual faction in NXT. There's not really many. So, I mean, besides Schism and Gallus, there's not a faction where there's a split like men and women in the faction and it actually would work out in their favor. It's an interesting concept for Metaphor and they work well as heels. So I'm curious to see how this will all play out. Plus, I'm glad that some of the guys from NXT that haven't been getting much shine as of lately are now thrusted into the limelight and you get to see what they can do in the ring. Because Valentina and Yulisa are extremely underrated superstars. They're very, very good in the ring and they wrestle clean. They force Lash and Jakara to step their game up. Otherwise, they get outshined and outworked. And we all know what Nathan Frazier and Dragon Lee are capable of. And Noam Dar, in his own right, is probably one of the best superstars in that ring. A lot of people don't give Noam Dar his shine, but he's very good. And of course, you have Oro Mensa, one of the best new highlights of NXT. So this match should be pretty decent between the 8 of them, but we're going to have to wait and see how it plays out. Again, I don't really have a dog in this fight, although I wouldn't mind Nathan Frazier and his squad to win. I think it would be a different experience if Noam Dar, Lash, Jakara, and Oro won, and that could kind of lend to the feud between the four these 8 people, if that makes sense. All right, so last couple of matches are title matches. Tiffany Stratton is going to be defending her championship against Thea Hale. She had a championship defense against Thea Hale before, and she tapped. And Thea Hale knows that she tapped, as does Tiffany Stratton. But because she was distracted by, I believe it was Drew Gulak or fucking Charlie Dempsey, one of them distracted the ref. This ended up costing Thea her match and the possibility of being the very first champion in the very first youngest NXT Women's Champion at 19. These two women had promos that they cut on each other this past Tuesday. And I'm going to be honest, I don't see Thea getting this title off of Tiffany at Great American Bash. Is it possible? Sure. But the way that Shawn Michaels has been moving of lately, Tiffany is one of his golden darlings, and I just don't see him dropping that championship to Thea. Although I do think it would be a massive swerve and it'd be fun to watch. I just don't think that she's going to get the championship. If she gets it, I would love that for Thea because I love Thea's energy and she's a ball of fire. She's just really fun to watch. But I just think they're going to go with the same old and have Tiffany do her fucking moonsault, and then that's gonna be it. But live your best life. Moving into the final match of the night, it's gonna be the NXT Men's Championship. Ilya Dragunov, one of the most dangerous men in NXT, will be taking on Carmelo Hayes, the prominent champion and superstar of NXT. Now, these two really didn't have much animosity or hatred towards each other until Ilya involved himself in his match a few weeks back. You see, last week, was it the week before? I don't remember. There was a match between Trick Williams, Carmelo, Damian Priest, and Finn Balor. This was the second time that Carmelo Hayes was going to be going up against Finn Balor in any capacity. The prior week to that, Carmelo faced Finn Balor on Monday Night Raw. Now, Finn Balor, of course, was overtly confident in this match. But for the most part, Carmelo and Trick had Finn and Damian on the ropes. But it was because of Ilya's involvement trying to get Finn to basically taking the briefcase away from Damian so that he didn't attack Carmelo or Trick in that match that caused enough of a distraction for them to be able to get the pin and the win over Carmelo, which that didn't sit too well with Carmelo. He ended up confronting Ilya about it, which Ilya did, said he apologized and he was trying to protect the integrity of the match as well as the integrity of the champion. And Carmelo just made it very clear he doesn't need his help. He doesn't want him to involve himself in his business. And he said whatever business that he has with him later on, he'll deal with that later, but he needs to stay out of his way. Well, Joe Gacy ended up walking up and causing a little bit more discord than he wanted to. And of course, there's a lot of shit going on with Joe Gacy and Schism to begin with, which led to them hitting Carmelo a little bit, and that started a little backstage brawl. This led to a 6-man tag team match being scheduled for the following week on NXT. So the boys had a match. It was Carmelo and his opponent, Ilya, and his best friend, Trick Williams. Now, as I said before, similar to how it happened with Finn and Damian, the match for Carmelo, Ilya, and Trick Williams was going off seemingly until Ilya made a misstep and accidentally headbutted Trick Williams. This caused a lot of discord between the three men. Now, ultimately, Carmelo was able to get tagged in and get the win, but Trick Williams wasn't happy with how Ilya Dragunov had hit him. And of course, you know, Ilya does have a big head, if we're being fair. It's abnormally large, if we're being fair. So, Trick Williams said he was going to call Ilya out. He said, it's not going to be no match. It's just going to be a fight because he disrespected me. Carmelo tried everything in his power to calm him down and to get him to see reason, but he was blinded by rage and there was nothing that he could do. He tried to go to Ilya and reason with Ilya, and Ilya made it very clear that if he called him out, that he would have no choice but to respond as a man and that he was going to break him. And then he was going to break Carmelo. Now, Carmelo, of course, knows how dangerous Ilya Dragunov can be. So when Trick Williams went out there and called him out, Carmelo wasn't out there at first. Ilya and Trick went at it for a while, and for the most part, Trick had him on the ropes and was taking him down. But there was one little opening that Ilya was able to get, and that caused Trick Williams to be beaten down within an inch of his life. The final blow that was going to be taken and he actually served up to Trick Williams never hit him because Carmelo sacrificed himself for his friend. And at the end of the show, Ilya basically grabbed the microphone and told Carmelo that you're a man of honor and you're loyal. And he said, I'm glad that you have your friend Trick Williams. You should hold on to him because at the Great American Bash, he is all that you will have. So now we come to who is going to win at the Great American Bash. Is Carmelo Hayes' historic reign going to come to an end? Or is he going to best Ilya Dragunov and solidify himself in the rafters as he always does and hang a new jersey for Ilya Dragunov? I honestly don't know. Ilya has always been a dangerous type of wrestler. He rarely gives up on anything, and he is always kicking out and fighting. Like, he rarely stops. So this is going to be one of Carmelo Hayes' biggest challenges. And honestly, I don't know how this is going to play out, but I know this is going to be a really fun match to watch. And that, my friends, is the Great American Bash. Now, I will recap the Great American Bash on the podcast this week so you guys can know exactly what's going on. And I'll reiterate all the stories and everything like that, just like I did here. So just in case you see a double post for the podcast, just know that that's what it is. But we got one more show that's going to be happening on Saturday. Okay? So Saturday, on August 5th, is SummerSlam. So not this Saturday, but next Saturday. SummerSlam is a coming to the Dirty D, Detroit. Now, some of y'all might be in SummerSlam, so I hope you guys enjoy SummerSlam if you're going. But for those of us who are broke and are going to watch it at home, let's talk about these matches, shall we? So we're gonna go with the least relevant matches, okay, to the most relevant match, right? Let's start off with Logan Paul and Ricochet. As much as I love Ricochet, I don't see Ricochet winning this match. I believe they're going to give this to Logan Paul, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is, you know? Now, I'll put it this way. In the end, Ricochet is going to have an amazing showing against Logan Paul. It's not going to be bad, but I just believe that Logan Paul is going to win this match. Logan hasn't won a match since his loss to Roman. He's lost at Mania to Seth Rollins. He's lost like every match that he has been in since he went up against Roman at the Saudi show. He has lost every single one of them. So I just don't see him winning. And I just feel like Logan Paul is probably going to get this W, and it's going to be an easy one. And I think Ricochet is just glad that he gets to be at SummerSlam with a marquee match, and I'm happy for Ricochet on that. And he's getting a decent showing against one-upping with Logan Paul. But I think that Logan's probably going to cheat to win and beat Ricochet that way. And they may run this back at Payback, which Ricochet will probably beat him there. Katie says she agrees. Everybody in the chat, are y'all okay? Did I put y'all to sleep? Because I have a tendency to do that when I when I'm talking. Rod does it. He falls asleep on me all the time. Did Crystal make enough chili for everybody? Can I have some, please? And some sour cream? Oh, my nine bread's down there. Can I have that? Thank you. Let me put some cheese on it. Some cheddar cheese. All right, let's move on to the next match that's not necessarily the greatest. Oh, y'all still here? Very good. I didn't put y'all to sleep. Awesome. I didn't put you to sleep. Great. She said, y'all are not church mice. Well, sometimes they just like listening to me like a podcast, which I can understand. Not mad at it. So, Kayla said, and present, period. Pierre said he just listening. I can appreciate that. Like, I understand it. Some people just like listening to the live as a podcast. Totally understand that. Not mad at you about it. I just wanted to make sure everybody was in here, was active. They wouldn't sleep. Because I have a tendency to put people to sleep. And then on top of that, I'm very long-winded. So that doesn't help. It makes life worse. But whatever. Anyways, so the next match that I'm deeming not to be as relevant, and I love Cody. Cody is my guy. He will always be one of my guys. I love Cody to death. But this feud between him and Brock Lesnar is just getting on my nerves. And I'm very curious as to where he's going to go after this. So, because I don't feel like this does him any favors. He's just going to beat Brock Lesnar, and that's fine. But it doesn't mean anything. I can understand it if Lesnar was champion. Then I could be like, oh, this is going to be the match of the century. But that's not the way that it is. So let's just get into it. The American Nightmare is going to be taking on the Beast at SummerSlam. Now, they've had 2 bouts prior to this. One where they've wrestled at Backlash. The other where Cody was mercilessly attacked and beaten. I believe it was at Night of Champions in Saudi. I want to say that was the last time that they had a match against each other. Ever since then, Cody has been begging for a match against Brock Lesnar, to which Brock has yet to respond until a Monday or so ago. So now we have these 2 behemoths going at it again. And this time Cody is 100% healthy, as is Brock Lesnar. I don't see Brock Lesnar winning this. There would be no point to it if he did. And quite frankly, it would lend to Cody Rhodes possibly going after one of the championships if that were the case. But, Okay, cool. Sometimes I don't watch it live on purpose, so I have something to watch during the day. I can appreciate that. Say no issues, no worries, babe. So, because I realized that my numbers go up after the live goes live, I actually get people to watch the show after it's over. So I be looking at like after a couple of days, I see that it jumps up from like 60 views to like 100 views. So it's fine. Honestly, I hope Cody wins this so Cody can move on to one of the titles as well. I just don't see that. I don't see why Brock Lesnar would beat him. There's no point in him beating him. I know Triple H is in his full villain era, okay, but to be honest, it would have worked out better if Cody was the villain and Brock was Cowboy Brock in the good way, and then they could have did it that way. But there's no point, rhyme, or reason to Brock Lesnar winning. Not even if it lends credence to the story. Like, that, what are you trying to tell us? That Brock is unbeatable? We know that's not true. So there's no point in this. He's gonna go away again, probably not pop up again into a Royal Rumble, which is fine, but it's just not necessary. So I'd venture out to say Cody's gonna win this. So now we're getting into some more relevant matches. But this one, a lot of people don't like because Drew is in it. But I love Drew, so I don't care what any of you say. So Drew McIntyre has made his triumphant return to WWE, and Gunther is his prime target. He wants his Intercontinental Championship, and Gunther is holding on to that shit like it is the greatest championship in the world. And if we're being fair to Gunther, he's had a long tenure as champion and made that Intercontinental Championship very, very relevant. Gunther has done something that nobody's been able to do for a very long time, and that is make people need you, make people clamor for you, make people want to see your demise. He's just that good at his job. We love Gunther for that. With all that being said, it is Gunther versus Drew McIntyre. Me and Kenny got a little bet. You see, I don't believe that Drew McIntyre is going to be Intercontinental Champion at SummerSlam. I believe that Gunther is going to retain, and more than likely, he will drop his title at a later pay per view. Whether it be Payback or Fastlane is totally up to Uncle Trip Trip. But Gunther's going to beat Honky Tonk's title for the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion, and Drew McIntyre is not going to interrupt that. They're going to find a way to do it. So the rules are for me and Kenny Ken that if I win, I have to give Kenny a gift certificate or a gift card to Starbucks. And if she wins, she has to give me a gift card to Dunkin'. I'm going to win. Gunther is going to retain. He is going to be the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. And then Drew will get the title later on. Either that or Damian Priest is going to come in and screw this up for everybody, which would lend to the credence of having Judgment Day running around as the champion of all the shows, or basically having their hands in everything of every show, with the exception of SmackDown. You know what I mean? So we will wait and see. Kenny said, it pains me to say it, Drew winning. I'm telling her he's not. I'm telling her he's not. I am I am 95% sure that he is not going to win. I have to allot for another 5% because Triple H always tries to mess with me. He be trying to play in my face. So I have to allow for a 5%, but I'm 95% sure that Gunther is retaining at SummerSlam. I see Gunther winning for real. I mean, I don't see him dropping it. I generally don't. Let's move into the big matches, the prominent matches. Now, to be fair, the tag team titles are not being defended at SummerSlam. As far as we know, neither are the women's tag team titles. They have not been scheduled to be defended at the SummerSlam either. So we'll have to wait and see. But there is one more match that is not up here that I haven't pulled yet, and that's mainly because they don't have the match card up there for SummerSlam. I thought they had it up here, but they don't. And they know that this match is happening, but they haven't put it up here on WWE.com. So the only other match that's supposed to happen at SummerSlam is Ronda Rousey versus Shayna Baszler. They haven't put that match up yet, but that doesn't mean that it isn't happening. I think that they're going to have them in a fight pit and they're waiting to announce it on Monday for whatever reason. And that's the reason why we don't know that card isn't up yet, and that's why they're kind of being a little secretive about the kind of fight that they're going to have at SummerSlam, because they specifically said, Shayna specifically said she wanted a fight. She doesn't want a match, she wants a fight to prove that she is not no Ronda Rousey light, that she's her own person and that she's better than that and she doesn't deserve to be put in that little box. So we'll have to wait and see, but I am hoping and praying that it is a fight pit match. How about I get both gift cards because it's free shit? No, Kenny's going to buy it because she's going to lose. Oh my, please don't speak a Damien cash in into existence. I'm not speaking anything to an existence, but Damien can cash in on any champion at any time. He can cash in on Carmelo. He can cash in on Roman. He can cash in on Seth. He can cash in on Gunther. He can cash in on Dom. He can cash in on Austin Theory. It's really up to Damien and WWE what they want to do. His name is Gunther, but it used to be Walter. Oh God. Does Seth have a match at SummerSlam? He definitely does. I'll be getting to his match in a second. Am I the only one that thinks Kevin and Sammy's title reign has been a little lackluster? No. I am okay with the titles having a bit of a rest at this point. They've defended them against several people. It's not like they were doing what the Usos were doing. Like the Usos were fighting consistently, like every single week they were having a match. I'm kind of okay with the tag team titles taking a bit of a rest and being on Kevin and Sammy and them. They're wrestling every week. They've defended them just about, I know they defended them a couple of times, but they are defending that title multiple times. They've defended them against Imperium once, I think it was, and a couple other people, but I'm not mad about it. I don't think it's lackluster. I just think it's a bit calmer than what we're used to. He is fighting Finn. He is. Here's another future option for the IC title, Sheamus. Well, yeah. Okay, because I read somewhere that apparently Demon Finn is making an appearance at SummerSlam. Well, good for Demon Finn. He definitely is going up against Seth Rollins if he decides to use Demon Finn. But I want Drew to win, but I think Gunther's winning. Telling y'all that Gunther's going to win. The girls are going to be fighting. It's a triple threat match between three of the best in the WWE and probably in this business. Asuka, Bianca Belair, and Charlotte Flair. These three women have more accolades attached to their name in this company than just about any other wrestler in the company to date. There is nobody that is more decorated than these three girls ever. Even Roman doesn't have as many titles as they have between the three of them. Despite his tenure as champion, he doesn't have Charlotte's accolades. He doesn't even have Bianca's. And he damn sure doesn't have Asuka's. And Asuka's tenure extends past WWE into indie realm and into New Japan Wrestling. Like Asuka's just a legend in her own right. And Bianca is budding, and Charlotte Flair has already solidified her legacy and her spot in the WWE Hall of Fame. With all that being said, thank you. No cheese?
Oh.
This isn't non-bread. That's what I asked you for. You wanted that.
No, I got to grab it.
Now, Bianca, Oscar, and Charlotte are going to have a triple threat for the WWE Women's Championship. Hold on, y'all.
Still don't know my words, still stressing perfection. Let you all in my mental, got me looking too desperate. Damn, you ain't deserve.
All right. I don't know who to pick in this match. I'm being honest. I feel like anybody could win in this match, and it would be fine. Bianca could get the title back, start a new reign as the WWE Women's Champion. Charlotte could get the title, start a new reign as the WWE Women's Champion, or Asuka could retain. I think, though, it's leaning more towards Asuka possibly retaining. But I don't know, man. I legitimately don't know. Let me see. Let me see what everybody's saying. Okay. And you deserve a thing on my shirt. All right. Kenny said, and if that's the case, excuse me, said, if that's true, cool. But my thing is, if they're going to bring out Demon Finn, let that man win because he always loses. Lately, Demon Finn has been losing a lot. But I'll get to him in a second. Gunther ain't winning shit but a Claymore. I'm telling you that Gunther is going to retain. He's not going to get that championship until Payback. I'm telling you, Kenny. Thank you. Donnie's here. Hi, Don. Yeah, I'm not eating that shit. You eat that shit. No, my sister made some chili, which she did a really good job on it. And I wanted to eat my naan bread with it, and I told him to grab the naan bread, and he brought crackers. And he just forgot. I do not care who wins in this match. I believe all three of these women can maintain this women's division. But I'm also forgetting the key factor here. Io Sky still has that briefcase. And I think that this probably would be one of the perfect times for her to cash in and get that championship. Off subject, but if the comic book version of Iron Man was real, it's on site. I can't. Why you don't like Iron Man? What's wrong with Iron Man? I think Asuka's gonna win. I'm going Charlotte. And Demon Finn can keep losing. Gonna be one step closer to 16. Bianca might win. I don't know. So I'm gonna have to watch and see. I can't pick because I love all three of them. I just want a good match. It's Charlotte, Bianca, and Asuka. That's gonna be a good match, whether we want it to be or not. The unfinna tear the house down, and I love it. I can't. Do we win?
We're losing 1-0 right now.
Well, can't win them all. Spoilers, he brought back the Sentinels and took out half of the mutant kind. Oh. That's unfortunate. I can't pick because I love all three of these women, so I'm just going to watch and wait and see who wins. That's the way I feel about it, too. Now we're into the Big Kahuna matches. The matches that are second and third Big Kahunas. We just covered one. This nail hardener makes my nails feel great. So wait, I heard that Dom and Rhea are on NXT officially. Is that true? I haven't heard that. Obviously, Dom is on NXT officially because Dom is the champion. But she might just be there because he's there. Well, official, I don't know about that. I wonder if they work 2 shows, do they get 2 checks?
They do. Xavier said when he was in NXT and he was popping up on the main roster, he was double dipping. He was getting checks from NXT and he was getting the check for being on the main roster too before he got fully called up.
Oh, that's good money. Dom getting NXT champ money.
Mm-hmm. Plus his main roster money.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
Do I think it's for the time being? Sure, but do I think it's official? I think it's gonna be until Dom's reign is up. All right. So now that we got the women's Big Kahuna out the way, let's get to the 2 men's Big Kahuna, huh? Now, as you have heard, Seth and Finn have a storied past. 7 years. 7 years of Seth Rollins moving on, changing, shifting, and 7 years of Finn Balor wallowing in anger, self-pity, and loathing of Seth freaking Rollins. And he has now built him a stable that is protecting him at all costs throughout this entire feud. It's going to be Seth freaking Rollins against Finn Balor. I do not think that Finn is going to beat Seth at SummerSlam. Is it possible? Yes. Do I think it's going to happen? It might, because Triple H always got something up his sleeve. Bless you.
Thank you.
Let me see what y'all think. They look like Destiny's Child Survivor poster. I can't. It's 50-50 on this one. Fair. They said bless you, babe.
Thank you.
Kayla said bless you 2 times. The men playing or is the girls?
It's the women.
So if they lose, they're out?
No, this is just group play. The knockout stage haven't started yet.
So what does the group play do?
The group play sets up the 16 teams that go to the knockout stage. So the top 2 teams in each group advance to the knockout stage. Then when you get to the knockout stage, it's one and done.
And then whoever wins
goes for whoever loses is out the tournament.
Well, how many rounds is in the knockout stage?
It's just you got
It's 16 teams, so it's 8.
It's no you. So if you make it to the knockout stage, you will have to. If you make it to the finals, you will have to play 4. You have to play 4 more games after that.
That is a lot.
Because you got the first game of the knockout stage, then it's the quarterfinals, the semis, then the finals.
Okay. All right. So, Kyla said she was 50-50 on Seth, but she leaned towards Seth. Janelle says Finn. Lex says, yeah, but one of those goons having a briefcase and gunning for the title. Win this SummerSlam. Never mind this other date. I think there's a factor that will be considered later and not considered now, and that is JD McDonough. I think JD McDonough isn't going to come into play until later. I don't think that originally Damian Priest is going to cash in on Finn, but I think that he will do it out of spite. It won't be till later. But I think that after SummerSlam, Seth probably will not. If Seth drops his title, then it lends more credence to Seth being injured, like they said that he was, and him needing rest. If we're being fair, Seth has been going strong for quite some time, and he rightfully deserves a prominent rest. I wouldn't have a problem if Finn beat him in this match. However, I don't know. I just think that Seth might win and they might go to payback with this one. If they don't and they decide to drop it to Finn, then I'm happy for Finn. How did they get them bobbleheads to move without nobody touching them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Donald Trump. Anyway. JD a cold-blooded son of a bitch. So when that happens, ooh, someone gonna be hurt. Right? It's gonna be an interesting time. They've been planting the seeds. Let's move on to the final battle. Fuck Damian cashing in on Finn and says he need to go cash in on Roman. What is Seth cashing in with? He doesn't have anything to cash in on Roman with. There's no clause in his contract for that belt that he has, like an option C, like an Impact. There's nothing like that with Seth Rollins. So what is Seth gonna cash in with? He doesn't have that briefcase. He doesn't have a contract. That's Damian's. Doesn't work like that, babe. It's so much bigger. It's bigger.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bigger.
Oh, I hate them.
Told you by the time we re-up to get new phones, it'll be 2 more versus the ones we got that's out.
That's not what he said. Like, he said, fuck Damian cashing in on Finn, and Seth, he need to go cash in on Roman. That's what he said. No, I have not talked about Brian Pillman Jr. This match is supposed to be tribal combat, which means if Roman loses, he no longer can wear the moniker of Tribal Chief. He has to give up that moniker to Jey Uso and the title. I don't think that Jey is going to beat him at SummerSlam. Unfortunately, something just tells me that this isn't going to go the way we all want it to go. And I think I've learned my lesson from the last 4 title bouts with Roman to never expect anything and just go into this with an open mind. Because if I root 10 toes down for Jey Uso, he's not going to win it. So I'm just going to say I don't know who's going to win. More than likely, though, it's probably going to be Roman who is going to retain. More than likely. Maybe they'll run it back at Payback. I don't know. But we'll have to wait and see. I would love for Jey Uso to win. I don't think it's going to happen. I think Roman stays champion. The way I want Jey Uso to win, but I don't know, it's a slippery slope. It's something. Baby bitch Umaga gonna do something. You leave Solo alone. Hey, I wanna be a rock star. Oh, tight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a coming. He needs to win by a Hell in a Cell. I thought they were going to make the match a Hell in a Cell match. I was hoping they would. But I feel like once Jey goes down, they're going to bring Jimmy back and have Jimmy go up against him. And then I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. I just have the feeling that he's going to find a way to weasel out of this and win this. And then they may run it back at Payback. Even if they don't, he's going to be champion until Mania. I don't see that man not being champion until Mania. I just don't. I'm fine with either, but I have the feeling that Roman's retaining. I gotta have a little bit of faith in Jey. It's not Jey that I have an issue with, honestly. Child, I can already tell this match gonna stress me the fuck out. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. No, because I'm sick of his bleach blonde Justin Timberlake noodle hair. You leave my Solo alone. What's he gonna do? Screams didn't use his thumb? You know who did that? My kid at 9 months. Let me rewrite. Fuck Damian cashing in on Finn or Seth. He need to cash in on Roman. He just be acting like Roman don't exist and only Seth exists. Okay. Well, to be fair, Damian, him going over to SmackDown to lord his briefcase over Roman is possible. But the reality is, like, Roman got enough on his plate with what's going on with his cousins and the bloodline itself. I think adding Damian in that is too much. Keeping Damian on Raw with Seth and Finn adds that mystery of whether Damian is going to pull the trigger or not. It's about the bloodline and keeping the dysfunction of the bloodline intact. It's not about Roman not existing. Roman exists just fine. We all know that. We know he's there. But Damian also, if we're going to go strictly kayfabe, if I'm Damian and I'm trying to make sure people know that I'm here, Roman isn't concerned with Damian. I wouldn't be concerned with Roman either. And I would think that the better title, in my opinion, is the main belt, is the World Heavyweight Championship. And I would rather cause more discord with Finn and Seth than to go over there and try to start some shit with Roman. Like, I just wouldn't give a shit about Roman. Roman has a title, and more than likely he's not giving that title up until WrestleMania. So I'm not mad at Damian being on Raw. It's not like he's had the champion for the briefcase for 6 months and he hasn't, lorded himself over anybody else. If we're being fair, he hasn't lorded that briefcase over any of the other champions either. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't lorded that briefcase over any of the other champions. He's only made it clear that he was going to be champion with this briefcase too. He hasn't really threatened or showcased that briefcase to any other champion on any other show, with the exception of Seth Rollins. And even then, that was minimal. So I don't know if I can agree with that. But go off. If that's what you want to happen, I ain't gonna shit on it. Relax. Call that title the Roman Reigns Memorial title, because I'm over it. That's gross. Don't say that out loud no more. I'm not scared of Roman's bitch boy. Alrighty. SummerSlam is August 5th in Detroit at Ford Field. And hopefully those of you who go have a wonderful time. It is going to be next week. So enjoy that. Have a good time with that. And then prepare yourself for a month later for Payback, which is going to be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I don't understand. Like, WWE really loves Pennsylvania. I mean, really loves it. They could have easily had Payback here, but they chose funky ass Pittsburgh. So Payback is going to be in Pittsburgh. This pay-per-view is a month after SummerSlam. You also have Fastlane coming on the 7th in Indianapolis. And then finally, to round out the year of pay-per-views for WWE outside of another Saudi show, which usually happens in the beginning of November, you have Survivor Series, which is set to happen on November 25th in Chicago, Illinois at the Allstate Arena. Okay. It's a lot going on. All right. I'm trying to wait till Donnie come back before we talk about Brian Pillman Jr. because he brought it up and I don't want him to miss it. All right. So how was everybody's day? Did you guys get some good sleep? Some good work in? You guys feeling all right? Yes? No? Maybe? No, everybody's dead. Okay, cool. Said my day was delightful. That is a sentence. Wow. Do you mind if I have some more chili? What's wrong with you? You ate okra. I'm not even gonna go down that road with you. My day was cool. How was yours? It was okay. It was okay. Had a bit of a mental breakdown, but I'm all right. Had a mushroom Swiss burger. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I work 1 to 8 today. Yeesh. You know what? You're getting paid. That's all that matters. You're getting a little coins. You're getting that coins. I accidentally fell asleep and woke up a few minutes ago. Accidentally? How do you accidentally fall asleep? Like, were you sitting down and you fell asleep in the chair? Because I feel like if you lay it down in the bed, that's not an accident. Not even trying to be funny or be disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, if you sit laying in the bed, I can understand if you watching TV, but if you intentionally lay down, it is inevitable that you will fall asleep. You know what I mean? My day, let's just say I had tequila with my dinner. Oh, that's. I'm gonna pray for you, B. Jeppers, because that sounds like you've been having a little trouble. Trouble. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been applying to jobs, but that's tiring. Well, just think of how it would be when you actually start working. I'm thinking about buying a cocktail shaker to make shaken espressos and coffee like a barista next to my future food blogging. Cool. I lay down on my couch watching TV. I see. Well, Lexus's couch is pretty comfortable, so that probably was an accident. I'm just curious. So, until Donnie comes back, let's play a little game, shall we? In this wrestling day and age, who right now from the WWE roster do you think could be champion and actually do a really good job as champion? So, exclusions of this question: Finn Balor, Damian Priest, Seth freaking Rollins, Edge, Sheamus, Miz, and no Kevin and no Sammy. So, who do you think in a year or so could be WWE champion or world heavyweight champion and actually do a really good job as champion? It's your pick, but there are some exclusions. No Finn, no Seth, no Kevin, no Sammy, no Damian, no Roman, no Edge, no Miz, and no Drew McIntyre. I'm going to give y'all 30 seconds to decide, and I'll be right back. We got hella comments in here. Let's see. He said it comes with the job, and I wanted it, so it is what it is. Period. Okay, Big Jeffers. Plus, I have school in like 2 weeks. Ugh. Can some of y'all give me recipes, please? Recipes for what? For coffee? Now I'm trying to completely clean my makeup brushes. You know what's a good makeup brush cleaner? Is that Cinnamon Secrets brush cleaner that you can get from Amazon. It's not cheap, it's expensive, but like you don't have to stand over the sink trying to clean them, and they clean those brushes beautifully. I used a whole bottle because I had a whole box of brushes that needed to be cleaned. But I'm telling you, like that bottle is amazing. LA Knight, I knew you was gonna say LA Knight. I knew he was coming up. I'm a star all of y'all comments and go back to him later. LA Knight, a lot of people say LA Knight. LA Knight and Santos. Interesting. Gunter, his name is Gunter, but he used to be Walter. All right. Dark Horse Pete Dunne. I wouldn't call Pete Dunne a dark horse. I readily love Pete Dunne, and I think Pete Dunne would be excellent as a champion. So I wouldn't call him a dark horse. Santos. Montez Ford. Now that's a name I was expecting, but I didn't think it would come up until a little bit later. So Montez Ford is very good. Very, very good. Oh, I forgot. No Cody. I'm sorry. I forgot Cody. No Cody. No Cody. Jimmy, Pete, Jay, Santos, Montez. Cody is out. You cannot pick Cody. LA Knight or Gunther. Start practicing going to bed early, Hiram. Very good. Mostly food, but I'll take coffee recipes too. Okay. Well, Kayla, I have an idea. How about you start off with cuisine that your family makes that you have recipes for that you can do, and then fish for other recipes. I would start off with your culture's recipes, your family's recipes, things your moms make regularly for you. Start off with that stuff. For your B-day, I've been thinking about getting you the makeup brush washing machine, but I was like, she probably don't want that silly shit. You talking about me, Kenny? I honestly have one. I hate that machine so much. I'll tell you a story about that after we get done talking about wrestling, because bitch, I did a whole fucking YouTube video about that makeup brush washing machine. But I actually have a makeup brush cleaning system in here where you dip it in the water and it spins clean or whatever it says. It doesn't get it as clean as it could, but it works. Dirty Dom. Are you serious? In a year or two, you would want Dominic to be champion? I mean, I guess. That's not something I would want to see, but I can't shit on you for that. Chad Gable. Chad Gable isn't a bad pick. No, Kenny, because I'm used to waking up at 4 every day. Oh, wowzers. Bobby doesn't count either. Bobby Lashley has been champion within the last 5 years, so Bobby is out. 86 Cody. No Cody. Bray Wyatt. Here's the thing with Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt is the kind of character that I prefer to be on the chase rather than to be the one that is being chased. So while I'm okay with Bray Wyatt possibly being champion, I would rather he pick his own opponents and start to torment them and beat them rather than he being called out by somebody, kind of like Undertaker did, you know? Like, y'all know what I mean? Like, send me that link, because mostly my foundation brushes were like Jericho in a crop top. I got you, like, don't worry. You know who else could have get people established on the main roster for some time now? Julius Creed. I never would have thought about Julius.
That's really tough game.
Thank you. I never would have thought about Julius, but I think Julius is an excellent wrestler. He's fabulous, darling. He's fabulous. Just simply fabulous. Is she recording here? She got all different types of beans in here. She make a mean chili, babe. What do you think?
Yeah.
You didn't eat that? What was you eating in that bowl?
Zero.
Are you serious? Why you didn't eat no chili?
I won't know. I'll take some off tomorrow.
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
You seem really sad. Oh, she tripped her?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Just annoyed.
The money stuff?
Huh?
The money stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Hey. We're gonna be fine. Okay? Don't be upset. Alright? I got you. Hang on. Give me some. Can we be happy now? Can we not be sad? Ugh. I don't like this one. Give me my other one. Thank you. I like the other Jared. The one that was bothering me.
Oh, she slipped.
The girls are in the white US.
Yeah.
Who are they going against?
The Netherlands.
Well, she put her hands around her. Got a foul.
I thought they called it, but she didn't get no card, so.
Okay. No! Go!
Good pass.
Let's go! Okay, sorry, I was watching the game with AJ. I know you. I just want to get you something makeup related, like an organizer or something. You probably got 50 of those too. I actually don't. I have a makeup organizer, but I don't like using it because it's just so. It's bulky. It takes up space, and it doesn't really do anything for me. So, I appreciate it though. I get them out. Well, I didn't put the link in. And we are talking about wrestling, and I asked everybody who they thought could be champion in a year outside of the bigger guys like Drew McIntyre, Cody, Seth, Roman, no Damian, no Finn, no Miz, no Edge, no Rey Mysterio. Who could be champion?
Any champion or
Big champion. Big kahuna champ.
World
Right, no wow, no hello. How y'all doing? No nothing. Just where the link at? Put the link in. No, I'm not doing that. I'm listening to you, baby.
So we just more focused on the World Heavyweight Championship
and the WWE. Wesley. Really? In a year?
Damn, everybody keeps slipping.
That grass must be wet out there.
If he can get called up.
Brian or Carmelo, if they get called up. I think that's too soon. Who could be women's champion in the future that you would not expect that would shock you? Well, can we finish doing this part first before we get to that?
Well, I wouldn't throw LA Knight in there because
They said LA Knight. I think LA Knight's probably going to win Royal Rumble this year.
Yeah. I can definitely see it, though, but I consider him one of the big guys because he's so over.
I don't consider him a big guy yet. All the guys I mentioned have tenure.
Okay.
Or they're like really, really popping right now on the main roster and are heavily used.
Mm-hmm.
Like Damien.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But LA Knight could be one.
Carmelo on the main roster is going to be a menace, right? If they don't dumb him down. Do I gotta pop some tires for Big Broseph? They want to make sure you're okay.
Oh, I don't gotta do nothing like that.
Okay, he all right. Alexis asks, "Are you okay?"
I'm good. I'm gonna throw what's name in there, but they keep playing my boy.
I scared y'all. I'm sorry.
I want Xavier to hold one of them fucking belts.
Ooh, Xavier would be a good Intercontinental champion. I was mad when they didn't pull the trigger on him against Gunther. I understood
I
it.
actually want him to hold one of the bigger belts. I'm like, hell, Kofi and E already had it. Why can't he get it?
It's no shade to Xavier, but right now, he would be a transitional champ.
And he got to hold the belt. It might have been for a month or two, but he was still able to hold that belt.
Yeah, but Big E and Kofi have both been Intercontinental champions at one point.
Yeah.
And I feel like they should start there. And he should be a heel when he come back. I don't think he should be a face.
I personally think when all three of them should come back there, they should finally let them go heel.
All right. I woke up your dog. I'm sorry. She said she needs another skull. Miz better be filming Mortal Kombat. Miz is not in the cast of Mortal Kombat.
Oh, talking about the...
For Johnny Cage. He's not the one. They picked somebody else. The cast for Mortal Kombat has already been selected, if I recall. Hold on, y'all. I'll be back. Grab that bowl, babe. So this is spilled. Somebody in the bathroom?
Crystal is.
Okay.
Oh, they said she was offsides. Bullshit.
I have to wait till my sister come out because I got...
Second goal don't count. That's all right. We finna get it back. Ah, she took a shot.
No, she got stuck.
They said the goal Alex Morgan hit didn't count. Said she was offside.
It got stuck behind her. I think I had some good 3 men's picks. You did. Hi, Tirza. Well, you cannot get mad because they didn't pick who you wanted to play Johnny Cage.
Who the hell is playing Johnny Cage?
I don't know, but it ain't the Miz. They would have announced it by now.
Miz, you playing Johnny Cage? No.
I said that too, but they told me I was wrong.
Why would you want the Miz to play Johnny Cage?
They said he was born to play Johnny Cage.
Okay, this is probably people gonna say I'm nitpicking, but I'm a nitpick. No.
Carl Urban is in the final negotiations. Negotiations. God.
Like
to be Johnny Cage.
The Miz has no martial arts background. While
I mean, he can be taught.
Yeah, he can. But while Johnny Cage talk a lot of cash shit,
He could fight.
he could fight.
Yeah. But he's an actor. There's
Yeah.
no martial arts backgrounds for a lot of actors. They are taught. They have to go through rigorous training to learn the moves. So it's not that he can't be taught.
But the time frame they would have to go through for the men to actually properly learn the moves to get that shit down right, it would take too long, especially with his eat schedule. Unless
They have to give him time out, which they definitely could because they're not using him that much.
yeah,
So, I mean, they gave Seth time off in the middle of him being champion.
yeah.
So, I don't know about that, AJ. Is it possible? Yes. Do I think it's going to happen? No. His character is Johnny Cage. He's not going to be Johnny Cage.
No, he's
You're
not.
going to have to let it go. Like, it is what it is.
Saying Miz was born to be Johnny Cage, I don't know about that.
I don't think so either. I honestly don't see it, but they do. I don't see it. I have no idea what's happening. So, Tirza, because you're not into video games, this wouldn't really mean anything to you, but it is WWE related. So, to just make it simple, Mortal Kombat 2 is getting ready to put its next installment to their movie out, and they've already started casting for all of the parts. Obviously, everything is on hold due to the writer's strike and the actor strike now. But before that happened, they had already gotten to final negotiations with Carl Urban to be Johnny Cage in the movie. Now, of course,
Why does that name sound familiar?
because I believe he's the guy from The Boys.
Yeah, that's Butcher.
Correct. So Alexis, and I think Nicole too, was like really adamant about the Miz being chosen to be Johnny Cage. And so were a lot of the fans for Mortal Kombat as well as on WWE. Like, I saw them like rallying behind it on Twitter. They had made a whole hashtag for it. Miz had tweeted out about it. But ultimately, I would imagine that they did consider Miz. They probably had him audition for it. But I think that Carl Urban probably is the one who won the role, mainly due to probably his height and maybe his ability to probably get that off a little bit more. So it is what it is. It's not really that bad, Tirza. Honestly, it's nothing to go to bat for. Honestly, I'm not mad about it. Ryan Reynolds could do it, but he's already Deadpool, and that's pretty much one and the same. So I see why he's not. Ryan Reynolds would be funny as Johnny Cage. They could have picked Dax Shepard for that, but he's a bit too tall. If we're going for accuracy, you know what I mean? Like, you want a wisecracking type of guy, like, he would have worked. Johnny Cage wasn't like a jokester. He just was real good with the quips, you know? She said, bless you, AJ, and drink some water. Kayla said, he ain't doing anything right now anyway. Well, honey, you can rally, scream, kick, cry, all you want to. But it seems they have chosen who they wanted to be Johnny Cage. And it ain't The Miz. I don't ask for much.
No, I don't ask for much.
She's a mess. Oh, and I'm not just saying it because he's what's hot right now, but LA Knight will make a great Johnny Cage. That I can see. That makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me. 100%. But The Miz, I don't see it. I don't see it. Wait, The Miz, he ain't that good of an actor to be in a movie of that magnitude. And a Mortal Kombat or martial arts movie, he has no martial arts skill, experience, or background. AJ just said the same thing. And while, no, he doesn't have that background, a lot of actors that are in these movies don't. And they learn. They have to teach them. Like, for instance, one of my favorite movies is Kill Bill. In Kill Bill, Uma Thurman did not have any fighting experience. She ended up having to be taught, as did Vivica Fox and the rest of the cast. They all had to learn a particular fighting style for like 3 or 4 months before they could even start filming.
So I think the only person who had any type of formal training or any background in martial arts was Lucy Liu.
Yeah, and Bill, the guy who played Bill. I can't never think of his name, but he died of that erotic asphyxiation.
He had the background because he pretty much he stole our dude's show, so he can kick rocks.
David Carradine, I think his name.
Carradine, yeah. They stole
Kung Fu. It was Kung Fu. They gave they took Bruce Lee's idea and gave it to David Carradine. Right.
The goddamn show was on for years.
It was. Anyways, they can teach them. Just like with John Wick. In John Wick, Keanu Reeves had to go through extensive weapons training in order for him to be able to wield those guns, and he had to become damn near a knife expert in knife fighting in order to do John Wick. And most of the movies, they are taught how to use Wing Chun, which is a type of martial arts, and it's more of heavy striking with the elbow rather than with rather than Kung Fu, which is more on the legs and power like fight. Wing Chun is usually a fighting style that most women adapt to, that I remember from reading. So while no, he doesn't have any training like that, he can be taught. Like, that's not hard to do, but it would take time. And he would have to go through training for at least 3 or 4 months before he could even start filming, which is why they would have had to pick him super, super early in order for him to be considered for Johnny Cage. That's why I'm saying I don't think that he was even going to be given the part. I don't think that he was going to be the one that they were going to pick from the beginning. Miz even said it. Y'all are hateful. The one time I want Miz for something, put up a side-by-side comparison. Well, they chose wrong. Well, I mean, I'm not hateful. I just don't see Miz as Johnny Cage. And quite frankly, if that's what you want, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I just don't agree. But to execute it properly to where it looks believable, you'd have to have some sort of training for months. And I think WWE's schedule will allow for Miz to do so. He would be able to do it. That's what
She threw.
Damn. That's why I was saying he would have to go through like rigorous training. They always do. It's like at least 3 to 4 months of training that they have to go through before they can even take the stunt choreography to do the movie. So he would get time off. Like, Miz isn't doing anything at the moment, so he definitely would get time off to be able to do it. I just don't think that they considered him. They probably did let him audition or send in his audition tape, which is fine, and they just was like, yeah, we're gonna go in this direction, which, I mean, it is what it is for them. Who played OG Raiden in Mortal Kombat? I don't remember.
Oh, shit, I don't remember either.
Let me see. Let's see what Google says.
Well, I know the dude who played OG Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat. They used his face for the Shang Tsung character in Mortal Kombat 11.
Of course. I see. Lord Raiden. Mortal Kombat. Raiden has been portrayed by Christopher Lambert, James Remar, Jeffrey Meek, and Tada Nobu Asano. So it seems the original Raiden was voiced by Christopher Lambert. Also, for all we know, he might have auditioned and just wasn't picked and just wasn't right for the part. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know who the fuck Johnny Cage is, and I even know Biz don't sound right. To be honest, Tirza, if you didn't play video games as a kid, but you were dancing and living your best life, so you didn't. He's a prominent video game character that has been portrayed in several Mortal Kombat movies. He's a wisecracking, funny guy, but he has a heart of gold, to be honest. If we're giving that description, he can be sweet. He does love Sonya Blade. He's been in love with Sonya Blade for a while, and he has a way, of he has a lot of charisma, and he has a lot of he's got charisma, he's got that swag. He's the kind of person that you're gonna notice when you walk in the room, you know what I mean? But he's wisecracking. He's like a combination of LA Knight and Miz, but leaning more on LA Knight, because LA Knight has that look and he's got that swag. He just got a superior confidence. With Miz, it comes across more on a falsehood type of way. It's just real sleazy and slimy. And Johnny Cage wasn't like that. A lot of people perceived him to be that way, but he generally wasn't like that. He just wasn't. David Carradine, that's his name. I couldn't remember his name for nothing. The Miz will be just fine. He's married to sexy ass Maurice. He ain't losing sleep over this. And they got a lot of the original cast to do the DLC voices for MK11 too. Okay. All right. So now let's.
John gonna be in Mortal Kombat before Miz.
Oh yeah, they are putting Peacemaker in Mortal Kombat. That's crazy though. All right. So let's move into the women. Oh, you look cute nose. So now we're picking women. I really like the Miz. Well, Mike Mizanin. He appears to be a really nice guy with a good heart. So it's no disrespect to him at all. He'll be fine. Same. I like him outside of character. I think he's genuinely a good guy. I'm telling you, it's a video game. So let me ask Malcolm what Mortal Kombat is.
Hell no.
Well, if he played video games as a kid, he would know. How long they got?
3 minutes right now. I'm not sure how much extra time they're gonna add. You fucked your ass up.
Penalty kick.
Free kick.
She said, I love him on Ms. and Marie and Mrs. That's cute. All right. So we're moving on to the women, ladies. I asked the question earlier. I'm going to ask it again. Now we're referring to the women. Who do you think could be champion within a year or two outside of the big girls? So no Becky, no Ronda, no Charlotte, no Bianca, no Asuka. No Becky, no Charlotte, no Ronda, no Asuka, no Bianca, no Bianca. Who do you think could be champion within a year or two? I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. Y'all put it in the comments. Y'all was real active with the men. I expect the same for the women, ladies. I forgot no Bailey. No Bailey. Okay? No Bailey. She's 6 man. No Bailey. Let's see what y'all got.
Excuse me. 5 minutes extra time.
You know, Jared just said that. Jared just said Shotzi. I like Shotzi. Mia, Zelina, Shayna, and Dakota. I will take Shayna. I feel like Dakota needs some building. Zelina definitely needs some building. And I still think that Mia needs some building. But like I said, I ain't gonna shit on y'all picks. I'm gonna save them. Io. Yeah.
Well, hell, Io got the belt. Do that count?
She don't have a belt.
Got the belt. She got the briefcase. Well, there's no guarantee she's gonna win if she cash in. So even though all the women who cashed in the briefcase, they got 100% track record.
For now.
Yeah.
She kicked that a little too hard. Somebody fell.
Yeah, she slipped.
She said, oh, damn, no Bianca, no Bianca. Shayna, Candice, Mia, Zelina, Tamina, Shotzi. Tamina, I don't think they're gonna give Tamina that belt. They have plenty of opportunities to give her that belt. Shayna, Alexa Bliss. Yeah, that's probably true. Dana Brooke, if the machine ever gets behind her after that match she had with Cora, I think she could do well. Piper was the name I was looking for. Thank you, B. Jeffers. Piper. Put her up there. Allegedly, rumor going around that Ronda is going back to UFC after SummerSlam. So I've heard. Nikki Ash. Raquel. Raquel is another name I was looking for. Okay. Very good. What's wrong with her? Like, what happened to her? Did they knock heads?
I think so.
Oh! Yeah. Is she got a concussion? She okay?
I'm checking on her.
Oh, they knocked heads, honey. She hit her with all the might of that head, child. Honestly, Sonya, I wouldn't mind her getting a solo run. If she gonna be this boring ass character she been for the last 2 years, I don't want it. I want the Sonya that was out there tearing people up, that was attacking them and shit. I wouldn't be mad if they gave Danny the NXT Women's Championship. You know what? I wouldn't be mad at that either. Where are they?
You know what? That's a good question. I'm not sure where the World Cup is for the women this year.
Them motherfucking fans is crazy. All right. That was a fun little game. I got some good questions and answers out there. We love that. I'm trying to wait till Donnie come back. I really need to go to the bathroom, but my sister has decided that her shower takes precedence over me peeing. So, because I'm going to be holding it for a while.
They're in Qatar.
Qatar?
Mm-hmm.
Where is that? In Kuwait?
I believe so.
Oh God. So who we think is taking the title from Rhea? For real. I'm gonna be honest.
Actually, no, I'll take that back. TTD in Australia. I'm sorry.
I don't damn know. But be just, I mean, at this point, sis don't get booked like that.
They down under.
Oh, they're down under. Oh, they in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're in Australia.
They're gonna be playing the games in Brisbane, Aldane, Melbourne, Perth, Sydney, and Auckland.
You know, B. Jeffers, I don't really know. Like I said, they don't give sis no real tenure with nobody. And it's like once they give her somebody, she beats them up and that's it. There's nobody that I can think of that's really going to give her a true run for their money except for Raquel. Which I'm sure she's going to do wonders against her eventually at SummerSlam. It's just odd to me that they don't have her match booked for SummerSlam. Like, that's weird as hell to me. Like, her Dom got a match booked already and she don't. Like, that's just strange. But I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. It's possible for her to get a lot going. You know what I'm saying?
They get in the draw.
They ended the game?
Yeah. They did in the draw. So the women, for us to make it to the knockout stage, so essentially the round of 16, we would have to beat our next game on Tuesday. They have to win.
I just don't know. At this point, we just gonna have to wait and see, love. And Dana been looking good. She's toned up, got them titties pumped. I can't with tears in.
Now basketball for the work, the people for basketball, I'm gonna have to record the fucking games because they playing in freaking Japan.
I thought you loved Japan. Isn't that where you wanted to go?
Tiffany, them games gonna be on at 3-4 o'clock in the goddamn morning.
Oh, well, it's unfortunate, unfortunately for you. It's unfortunate for you. Ow! I could just tell you who won.
Girl, I'm gonna record this shit on Hulu when they come on and
Okay.
watch it at work.
Okay. I'm just happy she beat in my Tiffany voice fuck ass Harbor, period. We love that. I'm going to go use the ladies' room. I shall return. Yes. You go downstairs. I got some water.
You don't even plan on going back down there. Don't call me. No hell it ain't. Might be both.
Mama, what's your phone? Okay. I will not get any water. Thank you very much. Ugh. Where's my juice? Okay. I had to use the bathroom. Excuse me. People.
That's a name I ain't heard in a while.
What name you talking about?
Funky down here.
Can you turn that fan? Well, AT2 was talking about him exposing Tasha K. Because she talking about how she not gonna pay Cardi B.
Was it on?
It's really not. Cardi determined to get that money from her.
Hey, well, if you owe your money, then you gotta pay your dues. Shit.
She sued her and won the lawsuit.
Oh, well, shit. The hell you not? You fucking up.
So Cardi trying to get that money.
You better pay her ass when they lock your ass up.
And they will put you in jail.
Hell, you can be petty and send it to her in pennies.
You sent her $4 million in pennies. She owe that girl $4 million. She ain't gonna never have it in this lifetime. I don't care how many YouTube videos she made. In order for Cardi to even get a fraction of that, she would have to destitute Tasha K.
Yep.
I'm sure it's gonna be her and Becky at Rumble. Maybe. Maybe not. I put Rhea in a gauntlet match. Not a gauntlet match. Against the whole roster. I mean, because you know what? That's not bad. Do you know why? Because given the storyline, Rhea has to attack and taken out Emma. She attacked Natalia, Liv, Raquel. If she give it an opportunity, she gonna do it to Candice. She'll probably do it to Indy. Cause seeing as how we haven't seen them, I forget that they on the main roster.
Haven't seen them since they did that elimination tag thing for the belts.
Yep, and I was just asking Jerry, where the hell is Dexter? Like, we haven't seen Dexter in months. No, WWE did a couple things right, though. Having Dexter help her get that title, such a good story. I forgot Tegan was on the roster.
And she even got to defend it one time before she left.
Right. Well, to be fair, Tegan is forgettable, so.
But she charged up though.
Yeah, okay. It's no shade to Tegan. But somebody who's 5'4", and I'm not sure if that's her height or not, but somebody as small as Tegan trying to choke slam somebody is just weird. I don't care who you are. I don't know why they call her Lady Kane. She 5'6". Which don't fucking count, in my opinion. Anywhoosies. We got plenty of opportunity to make this work. I'm gonna say this. I think given the roster WWE has and the potential of some of the superstars on there, everybody that was chosen, with the exception of a few, has plenty of opportunity to become champion at some point, or at least have a nice rivalry where they're going after the title. And I do think that WWE should implement another title for the women. And I know they all like, damn, how many belts we gonna get? I don't think they should overload with belts, but I do think they should get one more belt. And I think that belt should be a TV championship, European championship, something that can really balance out the women's division so everybody is not fighting for two belts, which is just one belt on each show, and the tag team titles. They need to have balance. I crave it. I need it. We all do. It works in the men's division. You can clearly see that. You put the cart before the horse with the tag team titles, and now you don't really have a division to curate those belts but you're keeping it around. And instead of you building a division with the belts and having it so you at least have 3 tag teams on each show in the women's division, that way it's a viable division. You have now spread it across all 3 brands, which is fine. It's just they deserve to be able to compete for those titles in a healthy manner, the same way that you give the men the opportunity to compete for titles. The women need a 3rd belt. It needs to just be one that travels between 2 brands, or you can make it all 3 if you want to. Personally, I think this should be a main roster belt. I don't think that this should be a belt for NXT. Even if NXT ends up coming up in the end, I don't think that this belt should float between those 3 shows. While it could help in terms of bringing up ratings and having decent battles, it's fine. If they choose to do it, I wouldn't be mad at it. But at the same time, I would love for them to introduce a title of that caliber on that level. It needs to be something like that, because it just would really lend a lot of credence to that women's division being built up nicely, people having opportunities to fight and not just be bogged down. Because if you notice, even though Judgment Day is thriving, look at the women's division on Raw outside of Becky Lynch. Who else are you seeing? Now, I saw something today that really made me think about how WWE is structured as a whole, right? During the time of Edge's singles debut on SmackDown, you remember that? The guys that nobody expected to be at the top, Edge, Rey Mysterio, who else? Who else had a pretty decent run on SmackDown during that time? It doesn't matter. Like, those guys were like prominent fixtures on SmackDown, and that's what made SmackDown pop so much. Kurt Angle's goons, Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin. Like, there was a whole thing going on in SmackDown when Paul Heyman was at the helm of SmackDown. And Paul was the lead writer on SmackDown for years. He's the one who gave us a lot of those major battles that we remember. Rey Mysterio's story arcs, Eddie Guerrero's story arc, Chyna's story arc when she was with Eddie on SmackDown. I think that was during the time that Stephanie was over there. She was GM at one point. They had a lot going on SmackDown during that time. And SmackDown and Raw were competing against each other. You had Edge's story arc. Edge had a long story arc that was just beautifully built for him. And Paul Heyman just really structured Edge's story from start to finish. The reason why I bring that up is because if you go back to that era of when SmackDown was beating Raw in the ratings, despite Raw having some of the best talent on the market, SmackDown was the number 1 show every single time, and it had nothing to do with who was champion or who was the guy at the time. It had everything to do with the fact that the show was balanced. You can't tell me that on SmackDown you didn't see villains winning and heroes winning. You didn't see storylines playing out. That shit happened every week in 2 hours. You saw everything, and everything was done with intention. I'm not saying that Triple H doesn't know what he's doing, because it's very clear that he does. But Triple H lacks the balance. And that's where Paul Heyman is better at booking than he is, because Paul understands the value in somebody who doesn't look like a star, doesn't necessarily walk like a star yet, but give them the opportunity and they'll outshine and outwork the best of them. I really think that Triple H should consider making Paul Heyman his right-hand man if Paul and the bloodline is actually going to be done after next year, because Paul has a foresight that Triple H just doesn't have, and he needs the balance. And that's what we're missing. That's what we're missing, is the balance. give the women something comparable to the light heavyweight title for the women or the European title. Exactly my point. Because not only are you going to have because you could have Bianca in the mid card as champion, and then you could have somebody like Scarlett win that championship, and then Bianca could move back up into title contingency, or she could move back down and work her way back up. You could have people building up this title so that it would work. And then you can have somebody like Scarlett come in and be champion in the mid card and have a good time and still be featured and seen, because that's the whole point. And I just wish they would pull the trigger on it. I understand, you don't want to overload with titles, but at the same time, the women's division lacks in many things, not only in booking, but also in just intention, because you give that with the men because they have multiple opportunities. The women don't have that. They're boxed in. They're boxed in at this point, and you need to give them an outlet to be able to perform. And if you don't do that, then you're part of the problem. I really wish that, because there was some days watching SmackDown where there were little victories for some people, right? And I remember watching SmackDown and just being glued to the TV as to what was going to happen next. And I loved Edge's story arc, the whole thing with Vicky Guerrero. That shit was hella crazy, but it was good TV, and it had its moments where Edge might bottom out. He might not win this week, and then next week he would dominate, or the next 2 weeks he would dominate, or weasel his way out of winning. It was just there was something to that era of SmackDown where things just worked so well for everybody, and I just wish that they had that now. And I just feel like Triple H is so focused on factions, and they're so focused on those factions dominating the way that they do, that he forgets that there's a whole other hour and 30 minutes he has to fill with SmackDown for Friday. And then there's a whole other 2 hours and 30 minutes he has to fill for Raw on Monday. I would imagine it would be easier to book Raw because you have so much time. You have so much time to be able to build new storylines, build new feuds, and push things forward. On Friday Night SmackDown, there's not a lot of wiggle room for that. So I wish I was there. I wish I could get paid to work for WWE and help, because I, as a fan, and what I'm seeing, I could help. And I feel like, not even just for me, the booking of the show, I wouldn't want to work on that part of it. I would just want to be a part of the behind the scenes and the building of the divisions, and helping character work. And I would want to do stuff like that, because I feel like that would be fun. You got to go out there like a badass. You got to go out there and talk your shit. And you got to be immensely confident in it, no matter if you believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? I would just want to be one of those guys. I think I would have so much fun just working backstage. I really do. I don't know where Donnie is. I've been waiting. But the show must go on, ladies and gentlemen. I watch as soon as I pull this up and start talking about it, his ass gonna come right in here. And I'm be like, I waited, goddammit. I definitely waited. Reasons. Okay, let me drop the link, because we got about oh, look, see, I told you. I told you he was gonna come back as soon as I said something about it. He was gonna bring his ass in. I told you. Ain't that some shit? Child. As soon as I called it, here he come. Hold on. It said, wow, she was right on time. Something about what? As soon as I started, because you had brought up Brian Tillman, and I said, well, I won't talk about that till you come back. And I said, as soon as I bring it up, he gonna come in and be mad because I didn't wait for him, or he gonna have something to say about it, and I be done brought it in here. So I was like, let me go ahead and start. We gotta go on. And as soon as I said it, you said, boom, I'm back. IG finally let me post again, which I'm thankful for, but still fuck IG for being a petty ass bitch.
Jesus.
I mean, I told you why. It's because they think you're spamming because you posted too much. And it could be that somebody reported you as spam. And due to how frequent you post, they could believe that that's the case. I wouldn't sweat it though. It is what it is. All right. So according to WrestleZone, well, this is actually via Yahoo Entertainment through WrestleZone. It says former AEW star Brian Pillman Jr. is reportedly in the process of finalizing a deal with WWE. Now, if you don't know who Brian Pillman Jr. is, let me just give you a little bit of backstory. Brian Pillman Jr. is the son of professional wrestler Brian Pillman Sr. and model Melanie Pillman. Okay? Brian Pillman has 4 sisters, Danielle, Brittany, Alexis Reed, and Skylar King, and they have one brother named Jesse Morgan. Okay? He is from Erlanger, Kentucky. He's 29 years old. He was born September 9th, 1993. He is 6'1", 205 pounds, but he's billed from Cincinnati, Ohio. He was born in Erlanger, Kentucky. Okay. He was trained by Lance Storm and Rich Rogers, and he was debuting in December 30th of 2017. He's had a stint in several independent wrestling organizations. Since he trained in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, he was trained by Lance Storm. He went to Storm Wrestling Academy. He debuted at the name Alex King and was wrestling under his Pillman name in Combat Zone Wrestling, and that started in 2018. He then moved from CZW into let me see where else he went. A couple of other wrestling places. He went to Pennsylvania, where he won the Super Indie Championship for IWC. He wrestled in IWC for quite some time. He then moved into MLW, which is Major League Wrestling, from 2018 to 2001. He then started his career in 2019 in All Elite Wrestling. While that career in Major League Wrestling was starting to wind down, he started wrestling in All Elite Wrestling. That became full-time in July of 2020. And that's when he was on TV regularly. But his contract ran out on July of 2023. And that ended his time with AEW. They decided to not re-sign him, which is one of the things that Tony Khan promised he wouldn't do. Isn't that nice? He's very generous. Now, according to PW Insider, on July 11th, PW Insider reported that Pillman Jr. and AEW parted ways after his contract expired. Jr. then reportedly had a tryout at the WWE Performance Center. Cassidy Haynes of Bodyslam.net reports that per sources, a deal is in place or one is in the process of being finalized. To be clear, Pillman Jr. has not signed a contract yet. However, sources also indicated that Pillman Jr. will move to Orlando by the end of August. He would then report to NXT and start training at the WWE Performance Center. Additionally, Hayes noted that Pillman Jr. has canceled non-wrestling commitments that had significant ties with AEW talents and coaches. Jim Ross had his thoughts on Brian Pillman's AEW departure. He was talking on his Grilling JR broadcast, and he stated that Pillman Jr. will have plenty of opportunities. Ross said it just wasn't working. He's not losing any ring time. He'll have plenty of opportunities. He's got to structure his journey and be smart about the decision that he makes and get all the in-ring time he can. Wrestle as many matches as he can schedule, so he's going to be fine. He just got to have a plan and work it. His career took a minor tumble, but not one that you can't get up from, so I have a lot of confidence he's going to end up very successful in wrestling. So Brian Pillman Sr. is noted for feuding with Stone Cold Steve Austin during his time in WWE, and he was also briefly a member of the Hart Foundation. It takes Alexis to tell you about Brian Pillman Sr. because that was not my speed of wrestling at the time. But Brian Pillman Jr. is supposed to be wrestling in WWE. More specifically, he more than likely will show up in NXT probably sometime next year. But good for you, Brian Pillman Jr. You're going to be reporting to the WWE. It's interesting. Your father was wrestling there at one point, too. We shall see how it plays out, loves. Y'all whole asleep?
Who?
Yeah, you're awake.
I was just listening to you.
Everybody does that.
What?
My husband sleep. He does that all the time.
Because you're so relaxed.
I'll be reading stuff and he just falls asleep.
It's so relaxing. It's so relaxing.
He says the same thing too, but I don't believe him. You guys are lying.
What? The relaxing?
Yeah.
It's sensational. You should like do your own lo-fi.
If I could make some coin off of it, I would.
I think you could. You got your YouTube thing. I'm pretty sure you could make some money off of it.
Interesting. Everybody's still there. Very good. He said, everybody know where home is. Yes, they do. And apparently, home for Brian Pillman Jr. is WWE. Good old W.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, he fits the bill, you know. He's another small guy. High flyer, he's younger, so.
I thought AEW would be the perfect spot for that.
No, you see, here's the thing when it comes to AEW. AEW likes to latch on to what's hot right now and then move forward from there. And instead of curating their talent, they've just started doing that. So now they have, that's Marjorie. And now they have the opportunity. They have no choice but to entertain because people aren't going to sit for 2.5 hours or more specifically 3 hours out the week, sometimes 4 to 5 hours of wrestling from them. Nobody's going to sit through that. And they have to make it so that people are going to be interested, especially casual fans. And so there's a lot of work that has to be done in order for them to do that. And they now have started building feuds and building up talent, but they have regressed in their women's division, as has WWE. So it's a catch-22 with AEW. When they think they're doing well, they just ride that wave out. They do not prepare for they don't really prepare for anything outside of that. They just ride that wave until the end, and then they bet on that feud working for them. And that's not always the case.
Makes sense, I guess.
Girls really be dressing like 2002 Jeff Hardy, calling their style unique. Oh my God.
Who put that?
I mean, that shit is wild. You gotta check the group chat, Maj.
Let me look. Let me go. I'm not even on this. I'm not even logged in. Log out. Log into the thing. Let me see. Oh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? That's Jeff Hardy. I ain't never seen this.
Oh, the Facebook shit. Oh my God. Hold on, because I have to save all of that. That shit was wild.
What the hell happened on Facebook?
Don sent me this post from Facebook. That shit was insane. Hold on. Hold tight, y'all. We're going to get into the SBC chat, and then first I'm going to read this, and then we'll get to the SBC chat, so hold on.
Still don't know my words, still stressing perfection. Let you all in my mental, got me looking too desperate. Damn, you ain't desired.
Okay, so Don sent me this shit from Facebook. That was just crazy. So it's small, so I'm gonna read it for y'all. But man, this is messy as fuck. It says, my blood cousin though, you niggas foul before y'all come for me. No, I didn't see any signs. No 304 or nigga gonna play me in my face. They knew better. I just want to fight. It's nothing to talk about. Don't nobody need to play innocent. Now motherfuckers been doing this behind my back since June 23rd. Sick ass people, bruh. This all I could get while he was in the bathroom. He broke my screen and tried to not let me leave the house. The world about to know about y'all. The world about to know about y'all. Giving out free wigs today. If you interested, I'm in being a brand ambassador for my wigs. Hit me up. Now, that was the part that took me out. But here's the part that's interesting. So she said, basically, her cousin is sleeping with her man. Now, the text messages say, where you at? It say, I'm still with D, bruh. She said, damn, you said only an hour you will be. He said, what? She said, you be lying. He said, I don't. She driving, not me, baby. She said, I'm ready to fuck. He said, me too. With 4 twos, which I don't understand. She said, we gonna be sprung. He said, no, I am not. She said, okay, just brush that shit off. She said, okay. And then he goes, yeah. So this is how the text messages are flowing. All right. Now get to this. She says, what I do. He said, what I do. He said, you wouldn't. She said, you wouldn't get. He said, you would get off me. I damn near nutted in you. You trying to get us killed. She said, nobody gonna fuck with me. I've been whooping D since we was kids. And he was like, laughing my ass off. Oh, yeah. She said, yeah, she know what's up. Is my shit better than hers? He said, no. That nigga said, hell no. She go laugh and say, you about to get blocked. He said, I'm just keeping it real, baby. Now, if you can't see it, hold on. Let me move my banner out the way. Because at the bottom, it says it. I'm just keeping it real, baby. At this point, you just fucking her for sport, which is even worse. Then the next one. Let me go to the next one. The next one say, if you love the bitch so much, stop fucking me. He said, why you keep bringing her up? I love both y'all.
Terrible.
He said, I love both y'all. She said, okay, what you doing today? He said, I'm going to my mom's house. She said, all day? He said, yeah. She said, yeah, come see me tonight. He said, busy. And she put the rolling eyes motion. So basically, like I said, cousin D is sleeping with her cousin's boyfriend, husband, financier, whatever. And he said he loved both of them, but the cousin D coochie is not better than his girl coochie, which is baffling to me. I'm trying to understand, why you fucking her then? Like, is it out of convenience just because you can? Because then I can understand that, because niggas will be niggas.
That's what it sounds like
she
to me.
putting it out there. I ain't gonna do nothing but turn down my collar. I've heard that multiple times. What you expect me to do? I expect you to not
fuck the bitch. Especially my
That's
cousin.
what I expect you to do. I don't understand why it's a hard concept, but sure. Go off, sis.
This is the way they teach these little ass boys.
Well, it looked like he was ready to fuck her cousin. Hiram, he
already did.
Sis said they've been going at it since June 23rd. Now, I don't know if that was June 23rd of last year or just June 23rd of this year. But either way, it's about a month. They've been having relations for a month. If it's this year, it's been for a month. This is some trifling shit. And then he told her he loved both of them. But her cousin Coochie is not better than his girlfriends. I'm stuck on that. I don't understand then. What do you get from her? Because it just seemed like she just messing with you just out of spite. Y'all niggas put yourselves in impossible situations for nothing. Absolutely for nothing. You could have avoided all of this just by simply telling her ass off. Like, what? If she got a trash box, why is you fucking her? I don't get it. I really don't. Or you could just not cheat You know, did he just want to fuck the cousin like it's a sport? I mean, that's what it's sounding like, Hiram. That's what it looks like. But like I said, I've seen niggas do worse. Like fucking a girl's mama. So yeah. And like the whole situation, like falling in love type shit. I promise you, one of these days. Anyway, we're going to 6 Brown Chicks, SBC chat, like we do every week to round out the show. It says, dating an older married lady. This is question number 1. First time I spent the night, I heard a man crying in her basement. Nigga, what? She pretended that I was hearing things. When I threatened to go downstairs, she confessed that her soon-to-be ex-husband lives down there and he gets upset when he hears us in bed. I know you fucking lying. He can't come upstairs since diabetes took his feet. Oh my God. Oh. So there's nothing for me to worry about. What is up with this living situation arrangement? I feel like something more is going on, but I'm kind of scared of finding out what to do. Child. Sir, what? Wowzers. That don't sound like something legal. I would be reporting that shit to the police. That sounds like some illegal shit going on. That sounds like some felonious and nefarious intent right there.
She probably collecting his disability checks.
Right? Like the diabetes took his feet comment. Wow. I feel like you got a fatal attraction on your hands and she possibly killing him and like you just letting it happen. If I was you, I'd call the cops. I would call the cops. Either that or you're gonna be her next victim. Cause child, what the fuck? Well, fucking someone's mama is what you do when you are petty and want to get revenge. Excuse me? No, it ain't. That shouldn't even, I don't care. Like, I'm okay with a cousin or a sibling, but bitch, like, no, I can't deal with that. That's fucked up. I don't know. I would have to be really pissed off to get revenge and like fuck somebody's daddy. Like, I had to really be mad. There isn't anything for you to do or to be scared of. You're the side dude. She's using you for sex. Here's some advice. Leave. There's a lot to be scared of. Since he laying up in her house having sex with her, look what he did. What she did to a nigga she claimed she loved. The fuck you think she gonna do with this nigga who she don't give a damn about? Who she just sleeping with? I wouldn't be over there. After I heard that shit, I would never go back in that lady's house. I wouldn't go back over there. I wouldn't talk to her. None of that. Because you're out of your mind. That's absolute craziness. She done locked her ex-husband. That's what it sounds like. You better run because it looks like you're going to be in the basement with him. Okay? That's what I'm talking about.
That's the episode of Snap.
Child.
That's a whole Snap episode.
That is a mess. Sound like some Black Mirror shit.
Ooh.
I'm good. Damn. That was a yawn, darling. I don't know. If I was you, I would stop messing with her. That's the first thing. Because you don't know what type of fatal attraction shit she is on. All right, go on to number 2. This one seemed a little lightweight this week. The last couple of weeks, this damn SBC chat been. It's been. Question number 2. Me and my boyfriend's mother were getting our nails done. My treat. My boyfriend's baby mama came in and attacked me, punching me in my face and neck until the salon owner threw her out. His mother never helped me. She didn't even take her hand out of the dryer. She just sat there while you got your ass whooped.
She went and got her nails. She didn't want to mess up her nails. I agree with her. She don't want to mess up her nails. It's all right.
Shut up.
They probably cost a fortune.
She didn't pay for them.
I know, but still, she don't mess up her nails. So you want to mess up your nails?
You ain't shit. I feel like she backdoored, betrayed me because she doesn't approve of my relationship with her son. He says she stays out of women's business. I don't know if I can trust him at this point, and now I have PTSD about nail salons.
Wow.
I've invested 6 months in this relationship though. Okay, and drop his ass.
Is that the question she's asking? Whether to leave him?
Leave.
You want advice, girl? Leave him alone. And obviously, the damn mama set you up. How the fuck did the baby mama find out she was at the salon?
Damn.
His mama told her.
Well, the mama got free nails. There you go. She got free nail thing. So
what you need to do is whoop his mama's ass and then go back and whoop his baby mama ass. That's what you need to do.
What?
You need to whoop their ass.
Well, whoop the baby mama ass first. Didn't go for the.
No, I'm gonna whoop his mama ass too, cause she the one who set it up.
Damn. Gonna fuck up the nails.
So shit, she be lucky she have fingers. Tired asshole.
Damn.
All Marjorie cared about is her damn nails. Fuck them nails. That bitch old as dirt anyway. The nails is dead. They're dead. They're dead.
They probably look nice and everything. She probably come to design.
They don't look nice, especially when I pay for them.
Now you're gonna get.
But with me, I'll rip every nail off. With every nail coming off. Every one of them that I paid for, they coming off.
That nail lady put so much work into them nails. Probably not even gonna be messed up.
And she can work somewhere else.
Damn. Well, whoever this lady is, leave them. It ain't worth it.
I would have been recorded and been in the back like, no, stop, don't do that. See, that's why I can't fuck with y'all. Okay? Because if I'm getting jumped and the first thing you do is pull out your phone, we're not friends.
Why do y'all do that? Why are y'all putting your cell phones out?
We are not friends.
What is the point?
We are not friends. If I'm getting jumped and you're standing there talking about, no, don't do that, and you don't come in to help me, after I get done getting my ass whooped, I'm coming for you first. Grabbing
the scissors, stabbing bitches.
I'm gonna beat your ass first. Because you was supposed to be my homie and you ain't even helped me. Now, if it's a one-on-one fight and I got my ass whooped, it is what it is. But if I'm first of all, I got blindsided. Going back to the scenario of the salon, the girls in the salon, first, let's just stop right here. Why the fuck is you paying for your boyfriend's mother's nails when you know that bitch don't like you?
I'm trying to win over.
Absolutely the fuck.
Take the bitch out to eat.
I would have did that. She probably would have set you up at the damn restaurant too.
You had an easier chance of finding out the restaurant than the nail salon.
Gotta stab that bitch.
And you got your hands in the dryer, and then she come and beat you up. Your hands messed up. Now you got to pay to get them fixed. Meanwhile, your boyfriend's mama's walking around with a fresh set. I go to her house and rip every nail off her hands. Every one of them coming with me. I'm gonna beat her
ass for 20 minutes.
She gonna get her ass whooped first, and then I'm gonna find her baby mama. Damn, who going to jail?
I don't know.
Oh my God. The violence, honey. Anyways, drop the boyfriend, go beat the baby mama's ass, and then make sure you whoop his mama's ass for good measure. Okay? Do that. But first break up with your boyfriend because he's a coward. Because he know his mama set you up. Because how did the baby's mother know you were going to be at the nail salon? Especially if his mom don't like you.
Especially.
And why are you paying for her to get her nails done? Buy that whole press-on set.
Not a person.
Shit. What?
Especially the location. The whole.
Buy that whole press-on set and one of them damn sets of flowers from the motherfucking grocery store. And be like, I was just thinking about you. Thought I'd send you a little gift. You ain't finna catch me slipping, ho. And if she come to my house, she liable to get capped.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You'll be in a body bag. And I will be in my right to do so because I was defending myself in my home. You were trespassing. And I have the right to defend myself in any capacity. Because you came to my house and threatened my life. I was only defending myself. It wouldn't be no more baby mama messing with me. She'd be dead.
Dead.
And if his mama act right, she'll be able to go see the House of Wheels too.
That's crazy.
Because I don't like that. That means you got a threat on. I said it's a threat on my life. I'm getting my ass whooped at the nail salon and you sitting there scooting over so the ass whooping can continue so your nails can dry. Before your head would hit the pillow, you would have a knot on it.
But what was the
Taking
reason
your
for
ass to
them
the
to
night
play
walk
this
for
though?
sure.
Like, what was the reason though?
I don't know.
If she didn't put that in there.
The
She
lady said she don't like her. And it looked like the girlfriend was trying to extend the olive branch and be nice and say, okay, maybe we can kind of start over. I'll take you to the nail salon and get your nails done. But I'm telling you that boy's mother told the baby mama they was at the nail salon because there's no way.
True.
It's either that or she was following them. And I just don't believe that because why would his mom just sit there? Even if she don't like her, I'm pretty sure she don't like his baby mama either. But for you to just sit there and act like you don't see what's going on and to continue to draw your nails, you're not reacting to what's happening in the room. That's not normal behavior. Most people, even if you don't like somebody, is going to react to what they see. If it's not something that they're in on, they will react. They'll be like, "Ooh, oh my God." Like, sis said she sat there and got her nails dry. That lady set them up. I
Put her nails in the dryer.
She set them up and she need to have her ass whooped.
Like, I am not.
And if she got some goons, she need to call them niggas and have them go in there and whoop her ass.
That's how you know Maj is too nice. He just misread the whole situation.
Beat the shit out of her. Fuck.
You know how you know she set her up? Duh.
No, not the baby mama. I wasn't talking about the fucking the woman.
The mother set her up, Marjorie.
The mama set her up.
I was talking about the problem with the baby mama. Like,
The baby mama, that is irrelevant.
I was asking, what is the? Why do y'all hate? Why y'all got problems with each other so bad?
Baby mama drama. That's all you could say.
Probably.
I wouldn't know.
Question number 3. It's still raining cats and dogs outside. This may seem petty, but I feel like something is wrong. I moved in with my boyfriend. I asked him, and he said I could stay until I get my own place. We have sex, but he doesn't share anything with me. I even buy my own food. I buy him fast food that ends up in the garbage. Ooh. However, I caught him in the kitchen eating steak and 3 cheese macaroni that his fat co-worker made for
I mean, shit. Steak is good and macaroni? Okay. That beats fast food. I can't blame him.
She said, bitch sent him dinner for 1 in a picnic basket with matching plates, cutlery, and a note. Food for the king.
What?
They talk all the time about her cooking, and the way he smiles when they talk pisses me off. I heard him say, "Really? You gonna bake that for me?" She's huge, mostly her butt and thighs, but has a pretty face and southern accent. And I think she's trying to steal him. Homemade dinner plates isn't cheating, but I feel like it opens that door. Am I tripping? No,
No, you're not tripping.
Nope.
absolutely not.
She trying to
There's
get
two
him.
ways to a man.
She
Either you drop that
banged his
coochie on the
ass in.
table, or
Yeah.
you get that nigga some
His
food.
stomach. She gonna throw his stomach.
And that heifer can cook.
She better learn how
He
to
up
cook.
there
You
fucking
can't cook.
smiling.
You better learn how to cook, bitch.
Better learn how to cook. Give him fast food. She better learn how to cook.
He don't even talk to you. The first thing you said is something is wrong. We have sex, but he doesn't share anything with me. He does not consider you his girlfriend.
It must not be that good.
No,
He planned on your
she's
ass
not
moving
his
out.
girlfriend. She don't mean nothing to him.
Mm.
Either that, or because this new girl has entered the chat, he's decided to kind of wean himself off of her and start latching on to the big girl.
Well, the big girl.
A lot of you hoes got issues with big girls. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it on TikTok. This ugly ass bitch named London Red is on TikTok popping off about big girls. Oh, you just don't. You need to lose weight, and here's how you keep a man. And she ain't got man the first, and the man she had before looked like Michael Blackson, and that's not a compliment. Okay. And she looked like his long lost sister. So, and you mad because the big girls is on TikTok and it's gym bro dudes. It's the dudes that can bench press 450 pounds. They got the abs. That's walking around with the hoochie daddy shorts that want the big bitches. They don't want you. Sitting up there looking like the motherfucking Saw mask every night. He not trying to roll over and look at that.
Jigsaw. He's
He's not looking at that. So I see a lot of you hoes talking a lot of shit. I've been quiet. I ain't saying nothing. But I got one more time to get one of them hoes videos on my page. And I'm gonna tear her ass up. Because one thing
big
about
back
it,
get bent
there
over
ain't
too.
there ain't nothing stopping a man from being with any woman that he wants to be with, and vice versa. Just because she fat don't mean she can't pull niggas. I seen the dude on tag arguing with this beautiful big girl. That girl was beautiful. I was jealous of her. She is pretty. I said, damn. Where you come from? Who made you, ma'am? She was gorgeous. And he looked like the bottom of somebody's foot. Arguing with her about why dudes want to go out with her. Like no dude with money is going to want to date her. First of all, if you value a person by how much money is in their pocket, that's your problem right there. Number two, every man has their preference. Some men prefer a woman who is in shape. Others prefer a woman who is thick. Some men do not have a preference. Some men are attracted to what they see. Now, I've been on this earth long enough to know that it don't take much to reel in a man if he is not getting something from whoever he is with or if he's alone. She provides him with something that he wants. He gets to feel like he's a man when he's with her. You stroke a man's ego and you feed him, and then you can provide him with the sex that he needs and listen to him when he has that time. He'll give you anything you want.
Facts.
Clearly, not saying that it's right, because nobody should be sleeping around or entertaining another woman while you're in a relationship with another. But the reality of the situation is you're hyper fixated on the fact that he's messing with this fat girl and not on the fact that he cheating on you. It's the fact that she is considered to be less than you that you're upset about. And that's where you make your biggest mistake. You focusing on her. Now, don't get me wrong. If he's with you, he should be telling you how he feel. And then if you're not giving him what you want, he should break up with you. Period. I don't understand cheating or being with somebody and then cheating on them. I can understand the concept of having your cake and eating it too. You just want to have something for the time being while shit is rocky with your significant other. But to me, that's too much juggling. It's too much. I gotta remember your name. I gotta try to listen to what you're talking about. And I don't fucking feel like doing it. I barely like doing it in the relationship that I got. What the fuck makes you think I want to do it in this? But you find the right fuck buddy and they give you the right parameters, you'll be able to do what you want to do within reason. But as time develops, somebody's going to develop feelings, whether it be you or the other person. It always happens. There's no way you can continue to swap bodily fluids on a consistent basis and nobody develops feelings. Now, maybe easier for some people to block that out and have sex without having no emotional attachment. But as time goes on, with tenure in this, y'all not necessarily sitting down getting to know each other watching TV, but the mind is a tricky place, especially when you have the body involved and all them chemicals that are released when you have sex. It's a real thing. And transference of energy is real. That is real. When you are spending time with a person on a regular basis, it becomes the norm. It can start to play tricks with the mind. You will start to convince yourself that you want to be with them, that you love them, despite the fact that you set rules in place for this relationship from the beginning. No matter what, you still are human. You are subject to falling in love, whether it be real or it's just out of convenience. It happens. To get back to the point, you're hyperfixated on the fact that this girl is fat. She's deemed to be beneath you because she's fat. But that is the very same reason why she probably gonna end up taking your man from you. Because you're underestimating her. And most girls like you do that. You will sit there and be like, ain't no fat bitch gonna outdo me. You can swing your ass 70,000 different ways, but that fat girl can cook that man a 3-course meal and make him some sweet tea and bake him a pie, and he gonna leave your ass.
Why you sitting looking crazy with your Wendells in your hand?
Why you sitting up there buying Burger King and Wendy's? I'm just saying. Maybe we should focus on this man and figure out why you are willing to stay with this man or fight with this man while he's entertaining another woman. Granted, this girl, she's smarter than you giving her credit for. She knows exactly the type of man she dealing with. He not even eating the fast food you giving him. He throwing it away. And then you was mad because the girl didn't make you no food. Because you dead ass said, bitch sent him dinner for one. Was she supposed to make you a dinner too? No, because she's not trying to fuck you. Sorry, it doesn't work that way, babe. But good luck with that, though. Especially with the fact that you could possibly be homeless within the next couple of weeks. I mean, you are staying in his apartment. It looks like you don't really cook. You say you buy your own food. I mean, this was a little, it looked like it was a little test, and you probably failed.
Probably my fast.
You're not really domestic. And he don't really like that. But he ain't saying nothing. I don't know what to tell you. Other than I don't think you can fight that big bitch, so you're gonna leave her. You're gonna leave her ass alone. Go find you a new man.
Question 4.
Question number 4. I'm grown enough to know that love doesn't last forever. When the relationship ends, I like a parting gift. A child to remember the love we had.
What? Crazy.
Okay, wait. Let me start on. Because that can't be what I read. I'm grown enough to know that love doesn't last forever. When the relationship ends, I like a parting gift. A child to remember the love we had. I have 4 baby mamas now. My recent ex refuses to get pregnant. She knows I'm a great dad, so why deny me? Is she secretly lesbian? What kind of woman hates children? Is this a Chicago thing? Oh,
When you can't
Hell
run-
yeah, don't have your fucking kids, boy.
I'm just gonna leave that one to dime because that seemed like something he would be an expert on. So,
That's-
Don't I
that's-
want to be tied down in your raggedy ass? You already got
That's
4. Why would I want to be number 5?
What the hell?
I mean, that's not a Chicago thing. That's a universal thing, babe. You don't even want to make them. You don't even want to make them your wife, but you don't have a problem making them the mother of your children. You and Nick Cannon are on some weirdo shit.
4 baby mamas.
You have
Can't you
4
read?
baby mamas.
Yes, I know that, Don. I just said it.
What you confused
And you
about?
mad because your ex refuses to get pregnant? I wouldn't want to
Ain't
get
nobody
pregnant by you
confused,
either. And why are you referring to your child as a parting gift? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Parting gift. You can't
That's
return
just a
that.
crazy conversation. Like, well, since we breaking up, I might as well. You might as
You
well
might as
have
well
my
get
baby.
pregnant.
What the-
And
What?
4 dumb bitches said okay. I don't care. Baby mama's mama of the year. I don't care. 4 dumb bitches said okay.
I mean, he got a point.
Cause that's dumb as hell.
That's wild.
That's sad. That's just sad.
I have
What is
nothing.
What does it say?
It's not a Chicago thing. You just a fucking weirdo.
That's good.
Yeah.
Question number 5, because you niggas wildin'. Y'all are weird. I'm not spiritual, but let me tell you what's been happening. My son's father, Jace, best sex I ever had, survived a car crash. He turned the miracle of being the only survivor of a deadly accident into a semi-religious cult. Jace sells his secret to longevity and safety in an evil world. Just cash app him $20 weekly for his anointed protection and blessings. He's making money for sending prayer texts. Rich told Jace he was going to expose the scam. 3 days later, Rich was paralyzed in a drive-by. What? Who the fuck is Rich? What's that? A random person tried to rob Jace, but tripped over a curb and shattered his jaw. Jace then took his gun, then called 911 and it helped him. I think Jace is lucky. He thinks he's covered. Jace proposed, but says if I don't believe in him, he can't build a life with me. What do you think is going on here? Bitches, you crazy?
That man is blessed and highly favored, and your ass gonna get left behind.
He's a demon, and you need to run.
Stay with him.
That man is blessed and highly favored.
This
Hey, what
is
I mean,
why.
he's
Don't
he's
listen.
lucky.
Do not
And
listen to
he
my
He is
is
poor
lucky.
guy.
He is lucky. Stay with him.
giving,
You could have won the
he's
lottery with
having
this
a
man.
legit streaming
You could've-
income.
You could have won the
Do
lottery.
not
with this man.
listen to them. Are you
Listen to
You gotta
us.
be
insane?
Listen to us.
that first lady
Listen to us.
coke person.
Like, listen to us.
He's a demon.
He's not a demon.
He's evil. What
How?
do you mean?
How is he evil?
Somebody tried to expose a scam and they ended up paralyzed by a drive-by.
Well, that sounds like a personal issue, but okay.
Marjorie, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Mm.
And you done had a baby with this fool. You tied to him forever.
She got the goods.
But it is crazy though that he didn't survive this car accident, and now he
You're some psychos.
pepping out faith.
He a demon.
That's like the best job ever. Get some money.
Go ahead, marry him. You get to whoop your ass and take it on teen bride so he can keep having fucking babies. Then we'll see how blessed and highly favored he is.
That's like that lady that was.
Amen. Hallelujah, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
She was selling workout plans through Jesus.
They had a whole documentary on
fast
her.
And pray. Fast
You
and
had
pray
to-
for 30 more days, and you'll be closer to God.
She looked like she was about to die, but she is dead.
Who?
Died in the car crash.
Some lady, she was selling.
Weight
Faith
loss
and
through God. You had to
weight
be a part
loss.
of You had to pray and pray the weight away was how they did it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God was handing out weight loss. Okay.
No,
Whatever.
God wasn't handing out shit. That was
No, she was starving them so that they would lose weight. They had to get married with men in the church. They had married them away in
It's
there.
so
And
sad, but the shit just sounds crazy. Because she was like, one lady was like, I did it, and it worked. I said, duh,
'cause you
bitch, because
wasn't
you were
eating.
starving.
Right.
That's why. It's what
One
was
black
working.
lady was in there and said they told her husband to leave her and find another woman, and then started surrounding him with women one day when he went to church. She said she came back in there and she said, if any of you ever put your hands on my husband again, it's gonna be me and you. They
Okay.
ain't touch that black man no more.
She's like, I ain't had no
They
more
didn't see no
problems.
more women over there no more. It's still a cult. They still got that cult going. She dead, her husband dead, the pilot dead, but her daughter run the church now. They all living their best life, child. Looking like they about to fall over and die. They do. They look like broomsticks.
About to be snapped in half by the wind.
Mm-hmm. A strong wind, a good strong wind. Oh yeah, you dead, baby.
Damn.
Question number 6. I'm 23. Girlfriend of 3 months told me she was a 19-year-old raising a 5-year-old little brother. I discovered she's 32 with a 5-year-old son. Ooh, how did she convince you she was 19?
Hey, some people don't be looking. They'll be looking 30. They still be looking like 20 something.
You must look 19.
But 32 and 19 is a stretch. Like I would at least.
That's a big jump,
22.
right? She's trying to do the live TikTok thing, but she's not popping. So she switched to OnlyFans. I'm very confused about her 5-year-old who isn't potty trained. He always asks when Keith is coming over. My name is Marcus. Oh. The sex is fire, and I keep going back because of that. And I also enjoy watching her lives unfold. Last time I pulled up, she was making porn with 2 girls and Keith. Everybody was naked and high. Her son was asleep. Why didn't she invite me to join in? I confronted her, and naked Keith pulled a knife on me with his peen flying everywhere. I'm not gay, so I ain't fighting no naked nigga. Her, you can't pull up without an invite. You don't pay no bills here. I haven't healed from this betrayal. But I can't stop watching the videos they made. I miss her more. Advice, nigga.
It sounds like you need to apologize.
Where in the world?
Facts.
What is that? What is
I mean, what she doing is crazy, but you in the wrong. What the fuck you pulling up for? You don't pay no bills here.
It sounds like she's working. You're trying
you
to
see what it was. He tried to throw that 5-year-old in that other piece of information and throw us for a loop. Baby, you wrong.
Because she not potty trained. If that's her business for her potty training her son, it's not your son. And clearly you don't take up enough time because he don't be asking for you. He be asking
Okay,
for
he like Keith a little bit more than he like you.
Mm-hmm.
So you sound like you need, if you want to keep seeing her, you need to go ahead and apologize. Like, you know what? You
and bring him a Happy Meal.
Showing up to people's house unannounced.
Okay.
You got to call. Because you don't know when she be working.
Mm-hmm. She gotta make her money.
I feel her though. You definitely don't pay no bills in here.
I mean,
now you should be
I
mad
don't
at
see
Keith.
nothing wrong with it because you already knew what she was doing. It ain't like she was lying to you.
He just want an invite.
Right.
You want to
But you want to invite on some freaky shit. They are working. They're making money.
And like, what was you gonna do? So clearly Keith got you beat.
You better join OnlyFans and get to the money scene.
Okay. Ellen said it's not a betrayal because you got paid. You're into kinky sex if you stop watching that porn that she was making. I mean,
He likes it. You
I mean,
he
your
ain't
ass.
get played.
want to be a part of it.
No, because she told him the truth. He knew what was up.
You want to be a part of it.
The only thing she played him on was telling him, that she was 19, but that was about it.
But that was wild as fuck.
Well, he
There
said
ain't no
girlfriend of 3 months. I mean, for me, 3 months is not establishing a relationship.
No, y'all ain't exclusive yet.
Three months does not establish a relationship. Especially 3 months
Even
is not
if it
giving you
was,
clearance
like,
to be pulling up like
It seemed
that.
like you accepted the parameters of this relationship, so I don't understand.
Okay. Clearly,
I can
OnlyFans.
understand that she lied and said, she wasn't doing OnlyFans. And then you
But
show
you
up
knew.
and she was. But in order for you to see her OnlyFans, you would have to subscribe to her.
Okay.
So you paid to watch the video.
True.
Clearly invested.
Put your credit card information and everything.
Hmm.
It ain't
I fucked up.
It ain't hurting him. He all right.
I mean, it's more than just working, if we're being fair. The son wouldn't know about Keith if it wasn't more than just working.
That man is spending time with that son.
Because it's good to say that the little boy always asking for Keith. But, I mean, you can't get mad at Keith for putting in that work.
Nope.
So,
It seems like he
good
just
luck, I guess.
group sets.
Find somebody else. Shit.
I don't know what to tell you, but good luck.
Unsubscribe from
Let
all
go
he
and let God.
Better unsubscribe. I gotta get that ice pack out.
I'm going to do a few confessions from the HBCU, and then I'm going to be out of here.
All
right. Not good luck on your future endeavors. I remain shit. He ain't going nowhere. That boy sprung off that old lady cooch.
You got me.
Golly, baby.
Got me doing things I never do.
There you go. All right. Confession time. A girl in my friend group made a move on me. She leaned in to kiss me and I mushed her. Thing is, my girlfriend been warning me and said she was up to no good. Do I tell my GF? I'm not sure if she's gonna blame me, throw this in my face, or go fight the girl. She definitely gonna fight the girl.
I mean, it's nothing. I wouldn't. It's nothing to blame you about.
She's not gonna blame him. He mushed her. So
She
I'm
not
not
gonna
gonna say
blame you,
that.
but she is gonna tell you I told you so.
yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's gonna come back in your face.
She gonna
She
fight her.
definitely gonna throw it back in your face, and she gonna fight the girl. It's up to you. I mean, I feel like you can accept her saying I told you so.
What, is someone opening the door?
Me, you got a problem?
How many doors are you going through?
2.
If aliens exist, do you think they look how they look on the TV, on the show on TV, or do they look like regular humans?
As long as they don't look like the aliens from the Ellen Ripley movies, we good. If no one knows
Well, which one do you think? Do you think they're gonna look like what we think aliens look like, or do you think they're gonna look like humans?
human.
I don't know. Speaking of aliens, you guys should watch They Clone Tyrone.
Who?
What'd you say?
You guys should watch They Clone Tyrone.
Oh,
They cloned Tyrone. I heard that was a good movie.
I heard it's from Jamie Foxx, all that stuff. I heard.
Why you say it like that?
What do you mean how I say it like that? How am I supposed to say it?
What's wrong with Jamie Foxx?
I didn't say nothing's wrong with Jamie Foxx. I just said I think previous with Jamie Foxx.
It's not what you said. It's how you said it.
Sir.
Literally, the way you said it. I heard Jamie Foxx is on there.
Like you don't want to watch it because
Like you don't fuck with Jamie Foxx or something.
Right.
You know what? I can't take y'all. I just can't.
That's how it came out, Marjorie.
I just said Jamie seemed confused with Jamie Foxx in it. That's all I said. That went through a whole thing. Like,
Babe, that is not how you said it.
I just said Jamie Foxx in previews. What? Why you want me to say it?
Okay, when you listen to this in the playback,
you said it. But when you said it originally, it sounded like you don't really fuck with Jamie. Like you got something against Jamie.
I ain't got nothing against Jamie Foxx.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Jamie Foxx is in the movie. It's a good ass movie.
my boyfriend has deliberately stated that he wants me to be pregnant and has an issue with pulling out. What is going on? I could be expecting and told me to terminate it for the best because he not stable. If he not stable, he stopped giving a fuck caring. And he doesn't want a job anymore, but always has an excuse for everything. Wait a minute.
Wait. He wants her to be pregnant?
He wants you to be pregnant.
And then terminate it?
Wait, what? To get rid of it.
And then he says then you say he doesn't care?
He doesn't.
What is going on? Are you talking about two separate people?
He got a job.
Okay, who wrote this? Somebody figure out who wrote this question.
But he always has an excuse for everything.
This is weird.
It's giving you all the signs that you need to know. Don't get pregnant about it.
Red flag.
Nigga, she said I could be expecting.
She said I could be expecting.
And he told me to terminate it for the best. Because he not stable. He stopped giving a fuck caring. And he doesn't want a job anymore. But he always has an excuse for everything.
So he's contradicting himself is what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. This whole fucking sequence is contradicted.
Ma'am, if you ever run across this video, leave your man. Get some intelligence.
Girl, at this point, you already know what it is. Like, what the fuck?
It's nothing to help you with. You all the signs are in your face. You just gotta put them together.
I want that child support.
And you still sleeping with him, and the man keep telling you he wants you to get pregnant. Then when you get pregnant, he's saying he wants you to get rid of it. Girl,
leave him.
Please go play in somebody else's face. Go
somebody else.
My girl told me she cheated on one of her exes. Cool. We telling whole stories, and she said she cheated with the nigga that they was staying with. I should just leave this bitch, huh?
Your chest hurt, huh? Now you know she liked that, huh?
He butt hurt than a motherfucker.
Now you know she liked that. She one of the real ones.
Yeah, she a little savage out here in these streets.
Not fucking the same niggas in the same house.
I felt like I was trauma bonding and I couldn't accept it, which is probably why I didn't have a good experience. Could people who've been in similar situations be a part of the LGBT community because of something like that? Could that be a reason?
I didn't write this.
Don, what the fuck?
I didn't say that. Mom said that.
I was about to say.
I don't be trauma bonding with these sissies. These fag gags out here.
Okay, so you said I felt like I was trauma bonding and I couldn't accept it, which is probably why I didn't have a good experience. Could people who've been in similar situations be a part of the LGBT community because of something like that? Could that be the reason? I say yes. I say that's possible. I feel like sometimes you get in situations with people and because you have a similar background, you feel connected to them somehow, and that can spawn feelings that you mistake for romantic feelings. But I think it is trauma bonding. That is possible. Do I think that you could be a part of, if you didn't have a good experience in this particular relationship you're referring to, I'm assuming, or this particular friendship or whatever it was, and and if you didn't like it and you weren't, accepting of it, that it could be that you're not gay and you thought you were because of how you bonded with this person, and it was an experience, you just weren't feeling it, and now you're moving on. So
I'm tempted to see the comments in this question.
it's possible. I think that it's very possible. Do I think that I don't know no way to say it, so I'll just say it is possible. Was this a part 2 to something? No, baby, that was the whole thing.
What's the comments? What's the part 2 something? Monkey.
Because of something like what? You didn't say anything.
I see there's no college.
Yeah, okay. Y'all don't have enough foresight to answer that question. So I'm gonna say yeah, because he's being very vague on purpose. Clearly. But it seems like he or she was in a relationship with someone. They trauma bonded with this person. They realized that it was in the relationship was because of trauma bonding, and they just didn't have a good experience with it. Now, this could be one of two things. It could be the particular person you were with wasn't the right person for you to be with due to the trauma. However, you could still be physically attracted to the same sex. So if I were you, I would date and see what you actually like, because that's the only way you're going to find out. You can't let society tell you what you like and who you are. You have to figure that out for yourself. So if I were you, first, I would go get some therapy, because it's clearly you recognize that you are trauma bonding with people, and that's going to happen whether you are gay, straight, non-binary, pan, whatever the case may be. You will trauma bond with other people because that's your first-hand knowledge. That's what you know how to connect with people is through trauma, which is never good in any way, shape, or form. So first rectify that, and then you can decide what you like and what you don't like. Okie dokie.
Lord.
Amazing sauce. We answered the question. Said, wondering if you could leave your girlfriend after she admitted that she cheated on you with her ex should be an understatement. What?
No, that's not what happened, Kayla.
That's not what they said, babe.
They said that she said she cheated on her ex before. They was exchanging whole stories. Now he said, should I leave this bitch because he know her ass and get down and dirty.
Right. She didn't cheat. They were talking about whole stories.
She ain't cheat on him.
My throat goat don't fuck with me no more. I love this bitch though.
Dang. Stay up, King.
Messed up. You messed up.
Ew.
I like it either way, girl.
I like
my nigga to finish in me, not on me. Girl, that's nasty.
I mean,
They
she
can
don't
do it either way.
want to be messy. You can't blame the girl.
Marjorie, shut the fuck up.
I like
Shut
that
up.
That lady, go back, scroll. What's her name again? I'm gonna send her a message.
No.
Be like, ma'am, make sure you keep some paper towel or a wet rag right near you. Okay, Miss Holy.
That's
I
nasty.
don't like that mess.
It's not nasty. It's natural.
Y'all just be letting niggas come in here. That's gross.
Well, I don't know. I never had that happen to me before, but okay.
Oh, boy, stop fucking lying.
No, I have not, Dawn.
I can't believe
Out of all
it.
the
You've
things
done
you be
everything
doing.
else.
Listen,
And you
Ain't
ain't
nobody
never
ever
done
shoot
that?
off the club.
I have never done that.
Wow.
No man never shot up the club.
Nope, he never shut up the club. No, the club gate be closed sometimes. Like, no.
It's so, wait. Why?
Because I don't trust every fucking person to go up that.
Oh, but it's okay for sis
But
to
you
do
be
it.
doing it to everybody else.
It's different.
It's not.
Bitch.
You could drop the kids off, but you can't take no kids.
Well,
No.
oh, that's gross? Is that gross?
No, it's gonna be like, let's make a deal. Like, that's how it's gonna be. If you don't win, hell fucking no.
Oh boy, please.
Now.
Am I insecure for not trying to be around people my girl fucked years before me, even if it's through mutual friends? Yes.
No.
Yeah,
Yes, you are.
because they could not be doing shit no more.
Because the same thing could be said of you. You've had sex with other people. You're going to come across those people at some point while you're in a relationship. You just got to be secure in your relationship. Now, unless she's trying to make you be friends with them, that's different. But you're saying being around them, you're being weird, bro. Especially if you on campus, you in college, you're going to be around a lot of niggas that she fucked.
True.
The hell? It's about your whole lit class is niggas she fucked, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? The fuck? I don't know why, but people really be wanting you to give a fuck and care about them and what they have going on in their lives. Like, why is it any of my concern? Why do you think I care? Oh, God.
That's only something I used to say when I
Yeah,
was like 14.
Mm.
I think you still say it.
It depends on what it is. Like that shit I be seeing on Facebook or Instagram. People be boosting their posts. I don't care about your girlfriend's 72nd birthday. I don't even know you. This is irrelevant to my feed. Get your shit out of here.
Sir. Please.
In that regard, I understand.
I'm a Southern nigga, and growing up, my white neighbors had the Confederate flag on their car, fed me damn near daily. Sometimes that flag can just be repping Southern pride, not white pride. Let me tell you something.
Okay, Coney.
I don't know what the fuck they was putting in that food to make you love them so much, but the reality is that flag is based in white supremacy. And whether they fly the Confederate flag for their own personal reasons is irrelevant. They're well aware of what it represents. It's high treason to the United States of America, and it represents the very fabric of white supremacy. If you don't want to believe that because a few white people took pity on the poor little nigga living next door and made sure he ate every day, then you can do that. But me, when I hear Winn-Dixie and see that damn Confederate flag rolling down the street, I'm not going no fucking where near it. And I'm damn sure not going to eat food at their house.
Okay.
Okay? Not going to do that.
They just
I'm
softening
take my
you up
ass
so they
the
can
fuck home.
kill you.
Thank you. I'm taking my ass the fuck home. That's what I'm going to do. You can do what you want. But Robert E. Lee and them is not fucking with me. Okay? That's not happening. All right. I'm low on funds right now and looking for a second job. But I just learned my girl's uncle has a warrant out for his arrest for some time because he was robbing like a bum. They paying a few bands for info related to where he's at. Do I leak or just keep it pushing?
Maybe if it remain anonymous, I'll leak that shit.
Get the money.
Yeah.
Get the money. Leak. Rat his ass
And
out.
when we break up, that's why I had your uncle arrested.
That's why I sent your uncle to jail, bitch.
Yeah, I called them. Yeah, I did.
Make that money.
Bruh. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of on Don and Mark's
If you need
side.
the
Like,
motherfucking baby, you gotta do what you gotta do. It ain't illegal.
Get that money.
I mean,
Put his ass on blast.
if the nigga out here really robbing, you not leaking, you getting a fiend off the street. Y'all gotta stop this no snitching shit.
You like
Niggas
that?
is out here getting stuck, stabbed, shot, and everything for a few coins. Get this nigga off the street. Look at it like that instead of you snitching.
Yep. He may rob your ass.
Okay.
Who knows?
I'm talking to this DL dude, and at first I thought he really liked me, but now he's very inconsistent.
I was gonna say something
I
else.
don't even know. Should I feel some type of way?
No, you dumb
No,
fuck.
because
You don't
he
like
was
you.
DL. I mean, he
don't
was
like
DL.
To all the kids. Oh, to all the kids. Wow. Fuck the old men. Like, fuck them niggas. Fuck them.
I mean, he's a DL dude. What did you expect?
Fuck them and just fuck them.
Just leave them.
I mean, if you're gonna sleep with him, then expect nothing more than just that.
Well, basically, you just somebody you want to fuck in the sheets. Ain't nothing else. He ain't taking you to dinner. He ain't taking you to the movies. You just someone he gonna take in his bedroom.
Well, I mean, that's normal even for non-DL dudes.
Well, DL dude. Well, sure.
Be real.
I don't think he knows enough about the straight side. So I'm just going with that word.
I'm talking about in the gay world. That's normal to not take a person out to dinner before you get out.
Not
just
everybody. No, not everybody.
It depends on the person.
Not everybody though. But DL dudes ain't gonna take you anywhere. Like they don't want to see you in public.
Okay, no matter how straight acting you are.
Listen, if you getting fucked by a dude, you are not straight. I wish people would stop saying that shit.
I said straight acting.
No, not you. Not you. I said you already know how it is, Don. They still call themselves straight and shit.
Okay, bad curious, but I like tomato.
Nobody got
Sir,
serious shit.
Sir, you are not bi curious. You like dick up your ass.
Curious.
You full blown. Okay. You can tell yourself whatever you want to say, but you full blown in there.
I would rather have a partner who supports me in every way, financially, emotionally, mentally, and intimately, than to be with the man I am now. He literally does nothing for me but help keep a roof over my head. Sex is trash. He doesn't clean. Nada.
So he just keeps the roof over the head?
It sounds like you a good place to stay, bitch.
I mean, maybe you should consider moving on if that's the case, babe.
Figure your shit out and dip. But it sounds like you ain't got your shit figured out.
I mean, it sounds to me like you know exactly what you want, but you're choosing to stay in this situation. He is not providing you with everything you're requiring, which I don't understand why you would need a man to support you financially. I feel like you could do that yourself. So I'm not quite sure of why that's a requirement, but you know, it's your requirement. Do what you want. Any whoosies. He doesn't clean. The sex is trash. Well, maybe it's you.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not saying that it can't be him. I'm just saying oftentimes women are very high on themselves when it comes to having sex, and they don't really understand that they're the problem.
Baby, it's you.
I mean, you ain't gonna get no nigga squat fucking, but I mean, I'm just saying maybe it's you. Maybe you ain't got enough juices flowing, or you don't know how to pump right. You know, maybe it's you. I'm just saying, it's something that should always concern you. I like my girl's best friend. Jesus. She's just as attractive as my girl, but I want to equally please them together. What should I do?
Leave it alone.
Bruh.
Have a meeting.
Not have a meeting.
Did you say have a meet?
I mean, it can go one of two ways. You could do it or you cannot.
Have a meeting.
I would just think like it's a better situation if you all were like friends and you wasn't with nobody. But you with somebody.
Yeah, and that's her best friend, bro. Like, you gotta think about the consequences of that. You tell your friend or tell your girlfriend that you want to have a threesome with the girl, her best friend. She is going to become very insecure and extremely watchful of you and her. And you could ruin the fabric of their friendship due to your selfishness. So I would say maybe you need to fall back and stop looking at her friend that way and start acting like you really want to be with your girl.
But who even knows if the friend wants to even mess with him, though?
The point is, it doesn't matter if she wants to or not. You got to think. Since you don't know how girls work, I'm going to tell you. You a female and your best friend is pretty. And even though you might be equally pretty, it does not matter. It's the mere fact that your boyfriend or significant other is mildly attracted to your friend, and he has now made it very clear that he wants to sleep with both of you. You are immediately going to be upset. It's going to cause problems between you and your friend. And it's not because she wants to sleep with him. It's just the fact that your boyfriend has now acknowledged her beauty. It's a point of contingency that don't need to be brought up. Any girl in any friendship with any girl, they gonna say, "Oh, I'm content. I don't care. My friend is bad. I know that." Yeah, until y'all do the do, and then he pay more attention to your friend than he do you, because he done had sex with you. And every girl runs that scenario through their head. We all do it because we crazy. Okay.
That's why I'm glad, even though like all my friends are good, none of us have the same type. If we got the same type, we can't be friends.
Because you're going to have problems. And especially if you got one of them friends that's very flirtatious, even if she don't do nothing wrong and she would never betray you like that, it don't matter. You're going to see her doing it in your mind because you're weird. The mind plays tricks on you. I'm serious. The mind plays tricks on you when you be in a relationship. Especially if you know your boyfriend is real flirtatious or he has a type and then he happens to be with you and your best friend fit his type. It's all types of scenarios. It just fuck with you. That's not good. He shouldn't say nothing at all. He should definitely abort mission. 100%. I cheated on my boyfriend by having a threesome with 2 other guys. I told my friends hoping they'd be on my side, but they just called me a whore.
Well, that's some whole shit.
Right.
I mean, yeah, but a whore is strong.
You gotta be real with
You
your
are,
friends.
because it's not like you just cheated. You had a train ran on you.
Are you fucking
you
serious?
went on
So you called her a whore?
You went on a log ride, bitch. You're a
Oh
whore.
my god! You just literally said you like it when dudes drop kids off.
But that's, I mean, hey, I'm a nasty little slut.
Nigga.
But she got a boyfriend.
And she said,
a whole
you had a threesome with 2 other guys.
You had a threesome with 2
Call
other
her a
people.
whore.
She a whore.
Maj, really?
Yes.
She's a whore?
Yeah, she a whore.
Despite of
She
what
has
we
a
doing,
boyfriend.
the things that we do, we are single men.
Yes, preach.
And if we were in a relationship, depending on the partner, we probably wouldn't be doing it. This
That's
lady had a
strong to call her
partner.
a whore. That's a lie.
No,
She's a whore.
A whore.
That's a
She's
lie.
a whore.
That's a lie.
She's a whore.
In the name of Jesus, she's a whore.
She's a Jezebel.
Don't bring Jesus into it.
But he was
She's
a
a Jezebel, and Mary ain't in her.
Listen, she's a whore too. You gotta be real with your friends sometimes.
To
What would
call
you
her
prefer
a
they
whore,
say? You a
though?
hoe?
Yes, a whore.
Yes.
Yeah.
A whore.
I mean, that's some whore shit.
That's a
No, it
Cause
is.
like, it's already a work trying to get one nigga, and then you got 2. You had a dick in your mouth and a dick in your other hole.
They called her a whore, though. That's supposed to be your people.
They being honest. They good friends.
Okay, if you can't keep it real with your friend, then who can you keep it real with?
Y'all call me a whore. We fighting. I don't give a fuck.
If you was to
Okay,
if you was to
okay.
cheat on AJ, if you was to cheat on Gerard, you know, I just had got bust down by 2 other niggas. I'm like, you a whore.
I will punch you in your face if you call
I
me
mean,
a
that's
whore.
not gonna change from you not being a whore, but you can do whatever you want to do. You still gonna be a whore at the end of the day.
Y'all ain't finna call me no whore to
I'm
my
gonna eat
face.
that shit up. I'm like, yeah, you might have punched me in my lip. You might have bust my shit.
Yeah.
Do like
Them 2
everybody
niggas
else
that bust
do
you
and call
down
me a
made
whore
you a
behind my
whore.
back, but I'm not finna let you call me the whore to my face.
You want to be honest
I'm
with
gonna have
you?
your back still. Like, I'm gonna be down for you, but
We can
If
still be
you a whore,
friends.
I'll be like, excuse me?
We can still be friends.
yeah. I'm like, I didn't stutter. That's some whore activity.
I cannot believe y'all.
If you was
that
single
is
when you pulled
so
two niggas, I'd be like, okay, you
I'm like, get
you
your bag.
doing that
Go
thing.
ahead, girl. Drop it like
But
it's
you
hot.
got a nigga.
Who y'all hate?
That's like having a man. That's like having a husband and going to go cheat. You're a whore. You're a
That
whore.
hurt. That hurt. Oh my.
It's not the threesome that made it. It's not the threesome, but it is the threesome.
The fact that she had a man and she had a threesome with other dudes. Like,
Yeah, and it wasn't even with your dude.
like, come on, really?
So I just found out that a dude I was messing with and my man in a group message together, and they cool. Damn. My man sometimes brings him up in conversations about stuff that is said in the group. What the fuck do I do?
Act like you don't know shit until something's brought to
Right?
your attention. Fuck be wrong with y'all young bitches. Y'all need to act like y'all dumb.
The question underneath.
Play
I got-
motherfucking stupid till you mess with.
Like, I don't even know who you're
I
talking
think
about.
I did.
Like, you know him?
the question underneath that got me. I can't.
Not really. You know, I seen him on occasion around campus, but other than that,
Yeah.
nah, I don't really know him
I
like
know who
that.
it is.
This girl cheated with me and I gave her herpes. Her dude is a stand-up guy. Hate he gotta go through that. Wow.
That is a fight waiting to happen.
That's fucked up.
That's cold.
She cheated on her.
Okay, I'm gonna read a few more.
Lord have mercy.
That is, y'all are wilding out here. Is it bad to have a list of females you trying to hit for homecoming?
No.
No. I mean, no.
Yes, it is. That's
No,
whack.
What do you mean?
I mean, is it?
Why are you trying to have
bad?
sex for homecoming?
I mean,
Is it bad? Theoretically, yeah.
It's corny. It's corny.
trying to
But
wear.
just like you gotta,
He's
just
just,
like
he's just-
you,
he's just trying to wear
you
his
ain't never
options.
had a list of niggas you want to fuck.
Not for homecoming.
He's trying to wear out his options. What's bad with that?
I mean, for homecoming is it's a small window of time.
Why are you setting a timetable on how many bitches you fucking with? That's weird.
You only live once.
Marjorie, shut the fuck up. Because you just called the other girl a whore. But he
'Cause
can
she
have a
was a
whole
whore.
She had a
That
boyfriend.
boyfriend.
I
she
don't want to
was
hear that
with
shit.
men.
I don't want to
She was
hear
a
it. I don't
whore.
want to hear it.
This one ain't got
I
no
don't want to
balls.
hear it.
What do you
I don't
mean?
want to hear it.
What do you mean?
Now, if he said while having a girlfriend, yeah, that'd be wild.
This
Yeah.
is some weirdo shit. This shit is weird. Got a whole timetable. Yeah, by homecoming, I'm be done fucked all these hoes. Nick.
Who?
Really?
Is it like a physical list or is it a mental list? If it's a mental list, okay. But if it's like a real physical list on your phone or you didn't typed it out, that's a little weird. Get rid of that list. Burn it. Fact.
Telling you, weirdos. The main reason I'm going to Howard grad school is to extend the time for me to get the HBCU experience, because this time without 7+ years of a limp meat.
That's sad.
You been in college?
Wait a minute. Wait the fuck a minute.
Let me hold on.
7+
The main reason
years.
I'm
You've been in
trying to
school
go
for
to
7
Howard grad
years?
school is to extend the time for me to get the HBCU experience, but this time without 7+ years of a limp meat.
Baby, how old are you?
Okay, so I'm assuming you're including high school in this, because there's no way you were in college for 7+ years.
I mean,
It's possible, but I'm gonna include high school in this to give you a little bit of a pass.
but even in high school, why you have the limp dick?
Because
That's embarrassing.
nobody's fucking it.
In high school, it should be so strong it'll knock down the tower.
I don't know, babe.
In high school, it should be so strong that it will fix the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Well, I don't think he talking about limp meat like that. I mean,
What else would he mean?
I don't know. This.
It's all the babe. Go see.
I'm trying to I'm trying to. Let me see, because I imagine. Said have fun and get tested. Also, just leave school. They have good erectile dysfunction programs. I didn't know that. That's what John's thinking is that he having problems getting it up.
That's because what else would you be saying?
All dick is fucked up. I hate seeing it. 7+ years. Something about this just don't sound right. Let me tell you, having big dick energy with a little dick is the worst. I know chicks be disappointed when I whip this little motherfucker out. I mean,
Your stroke game is all right. You good?
I don't
Get
know
the
about
fuck
that.
out of here.
I don't know about that.
You can get out of here in that little short horse you rode in here on.
You gotta have something.
Get the fuck out of
Margin,
here.
you can't just be walking around here with 3 inches and
Thinking you about to get something with me.
and you got big dick energy, but you don't, live up to the energy.
A word of advice to y'all in the comments. People, the wagon with the least in it makes the most noise. Know that.
Not at least have 6 inches.
For
Oh,
real.
what the hell? I'm not gonna even talk about that with no high school kid. I'm just not going there. I got 3 more. I've been impotent since I was 18 years old. Oh, well, that's
Jesus.
oh. It sounds like the same dude that was talking about the 7+ years. I'm now 25 and I need to be cured before homecoming. I think your ass done put this shit in here 3 times. I've been strong too long. Hopefully stem cell therapy can cure me. You are lying.
What in the world?
You're tripping.
You don't need no stem cell therapy to fuck.
Hey, y'all gotta stop putting out these confessions that don't even. That's not right. He done put 3 confessions in here, and all of them from the same school.
Since I've been selling pot. Wow.
Okay, so this is how you know he lying. First of all, he said he was at NCCU, but he going to Howard grad school. Okay. Then the dude with the homecoming. Let me see if I can find it. I go past it. Yeah, I must have went past it. Here we go. Is it bad to have a list of females you're trying to hit for homecoming? NCAT. A from NCAT. This one is from NCCU. Then the other one is from NCC. Y'all the same nigga. I refuse to believe that that's different. Y'all are the same person. Stop being weird.
Yeah.
I'll be 28 this. I mean, come on. Even the neckbeards get something. Shit. I'll be 28 this year and want to join the Brotherhood of the Qs. Is it too late for me when I go back to school? No.
Baby, are you fine?
Pledge
your
and
neck
see.
strong?
I mean,
if you're not fine, if your neck ain't strong,
I don't know.
You can't bark like a dog, baby. It's not
okay. Okay. You spot a Q.
If you can't do none of the
mile
three,
away.
get the fuck on. Go
They
join the campus or something.
The Q dogs be huge. They always fit. And
they
just
always
nasty.
loud.
And barking, which
Mm.
I kind of like. I kind of like
Something
the
about that barking is just right.
I know.
This nigga
I
just
kinda
bark at
like
me. Do it again.
Right.
What?
See, the thing is, Maj, you don't like the colored folks too much. So when you get
Right.
when you step into the land of the colors, baby, it gets wild.
Yeah.
It gets wild more than just a little shoulder stroll and little coppers be doing, little white men.
No comment.
I've been selling positive pregnancy tests to girls around the school. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but honey, get your money.
Bitch, what? Why?
You wrong as fuck. You are wrong as fuck.
Why would you
that's
do
damaging as
that?
hell. However,
Y'all just collecting money from niggas so y'all can get abortions and never getting them because you ain't pregnant. Y'all are some scamming ass bitches.
hey,
Ooh, Joanne, the scammer, would be proud.
you wrong as hell, but definitely get your money.
That's fucking dirty. Okay, we got one more. I got dragged into BS this summer because my ex cheated on his current girlfriend with me 3 times, but I ain't know about her until she came to me. I exposed them on IG for being weird, and she went to Twitter blasting my addy and my mama's name. He took her side. So what would you do?
Why would you're a dummy bitch.
Why did you tell everybody? Like, okay,
This summer
she
because my
came
ex
to you.
cheated on his girlfriend, his current girlfriend with you 3 times. So he not even with you. He cheated on his girlfriend.
You're the
with
side chick.
And then you tried to expose them. And then she said, I'm gonna do you one better.
And you expose them on IG. How? For being weird. What did you do? Because you're not saying what you did. You're only saying what she did. And then she doxed you and your mother's name on Twitter.
He took
What
her
did
side.
you expose?
Why would he take your side?
And what did, because it would have to be contingent on what you posted on IG, my guy. Because some about this don't sound right. Because if you the side chick, what was you exposing?
Talking about you guys dragged into this. Baby, it takes 2 to participate.
If you didn't know he was with her and you ended up finding out about it, and how did he cheat with you 3 times?
That's a lot.
I don't understand that. Like, how was it not a consistent relationship? Or was y'all just fucking and y'all happened to fuck 3 times?
Tomorrow, what would you do? I mean, if I was in the wrong, I'd sit there and eat my fucking food. What am I exposing? That I'm a hoe?
And that's what I'm saying. What did you post on Instagram about them that was exposing them for being weird, as you put it? And then she went on Twitter. It had to be something really egregious for her to go to Twitter and put your address and your mama name out there. What the fuck did you do?
He said, but she ain't know about it until she came to me.
Girl,
So
I don't
you
know.
didn't know about it until she came to you. And then
And
after
then-
that, you exposed him
Something is
for
off.
being weird. Yeah, it's something you ain't saying.
Right.
Because you can fuck somebody. Okay, your ex cheated on his girl with you 3 times. Cool. You ain't know about it? Cool. She told you? Cool. What you exposing them for? Being weird
Right.
about what?
Okay. Oh, this nigga just said, how do I stop masturbating? Maybe stop touching it. I don't know.
Find a new hobby.
Stop touching it. Go read a book, and preferably not a porn book. No magazines, no nudies.
Child, that
Get a little
thing do got a man of
sensitive.
its own. Like reading books is not gonna help.
Yeah, don't do that. Go find you a book. Play a video game, preferably not the ones with the big titties.
I don't say about that.
I tell you,
Well,
video
they can
games will
play
definitely help you
basketball.
out.
That's boring.
You don't like playing basketball, but
You're right.
that doesn't mean it's
I don't
boring.
like playing nothing.
I'm gonna read this last one because I was reading it and it's interesting. I don't get it. I tell people I'm Dominican, but they instantly tell me that I'm black. But then when I play, what was that? Bachata?
Chata.
I'm a culture vulture. I'm not saying I'm Dominican to separate myself. I'm saying because I grew up in a Dominican household. My mom doesn't speak English. At this point, you're never going to be able to convince anybody of who you are. You can only tell people who you are and they can believe you or not. If you are Dominican, you Dominican. A lot of black people always want you to always pick black culture over everything. And the reality is not all black people grow up in a fully black household. Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, a lot of the island, the Caribbean Latinos are Afro-Latina. They don't even want you to acknowledge the fact that you're Afro-Latina. They want you to just be black. You don't have to listen to nobody. You can acknowledge what you know, which is true, which is that you are Dominican. You grew up in a Dominican family. That's your family. That's your culture. That's what you grew up in.
Well, Dominicans
Everything else is garbage.
Well, Dominicans don't like being called black anyway, so
Some Dominicans don't.
they don't. To be honest, they don't like being.
They're saying I'm not trying to separate myself. I'm Dominican. I grew up in a Dominican household. That's what I know. That's my culture. If that's what they're saying, then let them have it. I don't care what they look like. They could look like motherfucking Naomi Campbell and still be Dominican. There's a whole bunch of white girls that look pure white and are Mexican. So nobody questions their culture. Nobody questions if they're fully white or not. If somebody told you that they're Mexican and they look like a white person, they accept what they're saying to them. It's rude for you to do people like that. I can understand when somebody is just like, I don't like black culture, so I'm not black. And you like, but girl, when you look in the mirror, all you see is black culture. I don't care. I'm not black. That's different. They're saying, okay, I grew up in a Dominican household. My family is Dominican. My mom speaks Spanish. I'm Dominican. That's my culture. That's what I grew up in. That's what I know. And she could very well have a black parent. They could very well have a black father or whatever, which is fine. But they identify with them being Dominican because that's what they were raised in. Who are you to tell them that they're wrong for that? I don't like that. Don't come to my house and tell me how I'm supposed to wipe my feet up. Don't do that. Mind your fucking business.
Bitch.
Shit. Well, I ain't got no more confessions. I do. I just don't feel like reading them. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to go get some sleep and try to get this podcast done for this week. And I will see you guys on Friday, where we will talk about Impact and Friday Night SmackDown. All right. Everybody have a good night. I got to go.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.